May I have your attention, please, with the official ball pickers. With the official ball pickers, you are requested to put on your bib immediately. Official ball pickers, please put on your bibs immediately. Thank you. Players, please exit the courts. We are going to start our first match momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls all over the world, welcome to Asia Pacific Championship 2017 in Kuala Lumpur, Asia
Ladies
Arena.
and gentlemen,
my name is
in
Aaron
Court
Chan.
A
Alongside
for
me
the
is
women's
Faris Daniel
category,
and
Hong
Harrison.
Kong versus Australia.
And right here I am. My name is Faris Daniel. And
In
thanks
Court
to that, Aaron.
B,
And we're gonna pass
in
on
the
mic
men's
to, Alex as
category,
well, our world
Malaysia
champion for the
against
UK.
Hong Kong.
Hi guys, yeah, no,
In
it's
Court
a pleasure to
C,
be here. I've come all the way from
in the
England,
mixed category, India
it's looking like a
against
fantastic event.
Iran.
Really looking forward to it. The venue
Ladies
is
and gentlemen,
spectacular.
please welcome
It's,
into the
probably
courts the
biggest
referees.
arena dodgeball's ever been played in, to be honest. It's a real privilege to be here at the start of what's going to be a fantastic event.
We have 10 teams converging here in Kuala Lumpur, and of course we have, the host nation playing on the first game alongside Hong Kong. So we have both of these teams here, which is pretty experienced in dodgeball, where they do play with many other different types of balls, but today we have them playing on the cloth ball.
Right, and here we have on the court B, Malaysia against Hong Kong, as we can see for the men's category. Now, will Malaysia be able to sustain and get their first momentum, or will Hong Kong will be the one dominating in this round? We shall see more on that side, because the game will begin shortly, and pretty much it will be a 15 minutes on the first half and another 15 minutes on the second half with 5 minutes rest. Moving on, Alex will basically give you a bit of a tactical analysis on what might come.
Well, yeah, it's good to see these two teams line up. I think you've got Malaysia probably feel like they're favourites going into this game. They've got quite a large player base. They play regularly with the cloth ball. Hong Kong probably had a bit more experience with the foam ball. So it's about how those players have adapted to the rule set that we use in the WDA. But I think the opening rush and the first few plays, we'll see what's going on. To me, it feels like if Malaysia can take the first couple of games, they might run away with it. But anything can happen, to be honest. So let's see how it goes.
That's the beauty of dodgeball here, where we do see Malaysian team when they head over to the World Cup last year. Nobody expected them to reach so far. So, of course, with them being second seed in the world, and there's a lot of expectation coming in for the home team here in Malaysia. As we're about to start this game here, both teams are set onto the lines here. Just checking. I do hear that there's a lot of complaints as well with the court being a little bit sticky. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I had a walk around on the court earlier. It felt like there's a sort of resin layer on the ground. Personally, I'd much rather have a court that was slightly too sticky than a court that was maybe dusty or slippery. And I think it will improve as the play goes on. Whatever's been put on the surface will probably come off slightly. And it's a top class venue, and I would imagine that it'll improve throughout the competition. In terms of the teams lining up, I think you touched on a good point there with Malaysia having, they've got the support of the home crowd, but they've also got all the pressure of what hosting a tournament means. Certainly their number 12, Haiti, he's done an awful lot behind the scenes here. And I know it can be a challenge to help run an event as well as play in it. So he's obviously got a huge amount of passion for the sport, as all of the team have. But it's how does he convert that into a good performance and not let the occasion get too much for him.
Right, yep, definitely a lot of passion going around here as well, and it will begin very, very shortly. We're just waiting for the referee's call. 5 balls on the court, and we have 12, 6 on 6 on each side. So they're going to run as fast as they can to grab all the balls, and basically they will contend for the one in the middle. That goes to either one of each side. So referee's going to make a call again. Can Malaysia beat this momentum? Now, Aaron, can you tell us a bit more on this side?
There you have the opening rush there. Yang goes on to grab the ball, but it does slide off the court there. Austin as well as Hong Yi is on the wing, both on the left and the right, but Charles here picks up onto the first shot. And there you have it, the first kill going on to Austin there.
Yep, that first shot. It was a good shot with Austin together along with Charles. Now they're defending. Oh, a little bit of slip by Haiti over there on Team Malaysian side.
Beautiful accuracy coming in from Hong Kong number 5, and looks like there is only 4 players left on each side here. What are they going to do here is to hold it steady from the side of the Hong Kong. Well, I think it's a pretty beautiful start, don't you think, Alex?
Yeah, it looks quite even, to be honest. 4 players each will now go down to 4-3 advantage to Hong Kong, with ball possession with the Malaysian team. There's a good dodge there from the number 5. So now we're going to see what play Hong Kong come up with the 3-ball play. The ball's got to come back in. So you will notice that there's no nets around these courts. Oh wow! And a sneaky shot from number 66, leveling the playing field.
Good, another shot right over there.
And Malaysia have dodged that 4-ball attack very well. Oh, it's a great counter there.
Wonderful catch by Hong Kong on player number 5. Just went right into the pocket. And now Malaysia's down to 1 with against 4 on Hong Kong side. Looks like it's going to be a win first round for Hong Kong.
A pretty shaky start from the Malaysian side, where they only have Charles on number 66 left on the court. He's pressing onto the attack here, but there you have it, a shot onto the hit, sending him off the court. Now Charles have a lot of pressure on his back here. His team is relying on him. And another kill going on to him. That's the second. And there is a counter attack going on to Charles there. But no, he is pretty steady so far. He has 3 balls on his court. He will take this shot here. And looks like that's not going to be a hit just about yet. He's got to be careful this time. Oh, and there you have it. First game sealed by Hong Kong.
There they go, first game by Hong Kong. That's right, Aaron. No, I'm sitting here, it makes me feel really nervous and just so intense. Almost thought the table was going to turn, but Hong Kong backed this one. Let's see what's going to happen next. Alex,
Yeah,
anything to
that's
say?
really interesting start. Obviously, the key play there was the catch from Hong Kong's number 5. Really gave them the advantage in that game. And it's going to be interesting to see how Malaysia react to that. And can they get one back straight away?
And there you have it, a shotgun shot in there from Heidi on number 12, team captain. And returning the kill there, they aim onto Charles. The last one to survive, and he's the first one to be out this time around.
Possibly just a little bit of tiredness from the previous game there. Certainly looked like his concentration was lacking just a little bit, but that's something to work on going forward. You need to be present in the moment in every game. There's a big hit there.
Strong shot there coming from Austin onto the other wing of Hong Kong, and both wingers are out. Only 3 players left onto the side of Hong Kong.
Malaysia is looking strong in keeping their composure despite one of Charles went out first. And now Hong Kong down with 3. Are they going to maintain with their defense? They're looking a little bit shaky at the moment. But who knows? Things may just change in a quick second.
And there you have a shot coming in onto the winger there. And Heidi goes in for the attack once again, suppressing the forces of Hong Kong. Now only 2 players left, and they don't really have much balls to work around with. They have to play really defensively. And now more attacks coming in, but they do catch up onto Austin, number 18, out of court.
Yeah, we just saw a player with the ball block the ball into a teammate. So in this format of the rules, the ball is live off a block, so that means you can catch it, and it's a valid catch. And by the same token, if you block it into a teammate, that counts as a hit. So they get that game going to Malaysia, leveling the scores at 2 points each.
Now with each of them brought with 1 point, we're going to see how this is going to turn around in game 3. Now, once again, we're going on for the opening rush there. Yang running in for the ball, secures it once again. Instant shot there coming from Charles on number 66. And now all the Malaysians are on the attacking line there. And there is a catch there, sending Captain Haiti out.
Right now, 1 in. Oh, that's a no hit as well. Good dodge by Chajun, player number 21 on Malaysia. And
right
there
now,
you have it. Hong Kong making their stand, going a bit of a defense mode here. Up, and that is out. He's out, down to 4. Hong Kong down to 4, and Malaysia is on 5.
and right now, all of them are on the attacking line there, taking out onto Austin, but the ball does not hit onto him. Now, coming in with an attack. Oh, beautiful dodge there, and a fake coming in from number 10 of Hong Kong. Now, they are trying to gather all the balls back into the court. Charles, once again, since it's back in, they will go in for the counter, and looks like he does hold it back as he did bait all the balls coming in from the Malaysian side.
Yeah, I agree on that, Aaron. Now, we're waiting for the other ball that's been missing for a moment. I guess it just went up. Yep.
Oh, beautiful
Good
deflection
one.
catch
Nice.
up there.
Up.
And
That was-
there is it.
that was a
And
no.
oh, beautiful return shot there from Austin Powers, number 18. And this is the game going on to Team Malaysia.
Fantastic. There was a nice, beautiful catch by Austin. Great reflexes. Although the Hong Kong players almost won.
Quite a pandemonium, I would say, coming into game 3 there. And you can see that there are catches from both sides, but Hong Kong fumbles the ball up in the air, but unfortunately it goes all the way to the neutral zone, giving the chance for Yang to actually pick it up and send the shot into the last player of Hong Kong. And now we're moving into game 4. It's going to be really exciting.
Yep, Malaysia's leading by a point now, which is 2-1. Malaysia 2, Hong Kong 1 for this 4th round. Now, they get another upper hand with the 1 down on Hong Kong side. Alex, what do you think?
Well, I think Malaysia's shown a lot of strength there to come back from a game down. They're now in a controlling position. They're up in this game. Some great throws going there. A lot of power from number 3. And then a fantastic hit.
Now that's a hit. What a shot by Haiti. He knows he's going to get that in. And now Hong Kong's really trying to get back into the game. I think they're going to make a change over here. They're making a substitution.
And you can see that the Malaysian side have stepped up in terms of pace. What do you think on how Hong Kong could actually deal with this gameplay that's coming in from Team Malaysia?
Well, so there's a lot of aggressive throws coming down from Malaysia, so Hong Kong need to react to that. They need to respond with firepower of their own, really, and take the opportunities when they present themselves. Malaysia are exposing themselves to counters when they're throwing these single balls. They need to know they've got the cover from other players on their side. I think as they get a bit more enthusiastic, there's a vulnerability. So Hong Kong just need to keep their heads in the game, probably try and slow the game down slightly. But as it is, they're 2 players down in this game. It's going to be a tough situation. Maybe try and get into the half within a couple of games of Malaysia.
You can see Team Malaysia here suppressing on the attack here. And yes, both sides, they are trying to keep composed into round 4 here as they are taking it a little bit tad slower. And there you have 1 shot going on to Sharul once again, 2 shots going over. That will mean 4 balls on the side of the Malaysians.
Yeah, that's right. I pretty much the momentum is going a little bit slow because, as you can see, we are pretty much the athletes are pretty tired out at this stage. And after the 4th round, and this is the 5th round of that, so I would really agree on you. Well said, Alex, on the analysis for Hong Kong. And pretty much Malaysia is doing a very good composure and just maintaining that momentum.
Yeah, I think this game slowed down quite a lot. Oh wow, a fantastic catch from number 8 for Hong Kong. That's brought it back to 5-4 to Malaysia. Hong Kong have a real chance to get something out of this game, but after that double hit, makes it less likely.
Speaking of turnaround, Malaysians have turned the tide once again, and there you have it. Only 1 player left onto the side of Hong Kong, number 11, and he's just trying his best to survive here. And for those of you at home here thinking about how long does the dodgeball game last, it's a full game will last about 15 minutes, but for each half, that will be 7.5 minutes.
Well, so in the format we're having now, this half will last 15 minutes, with each individual game lasting for 3 minutes within that.
Wonderful, strong shot.
So that as a player gets eliminated for Hong Kong, that's the end of that game. But at the same time, a game can last for 3 minutes, and the team that's up on players will win, and then you'd start another one.
All right, back here in the Axitia Arena, in Court B, Malaysia still going strong and really intense match over here because they're just scrambling everywhere. I mean, Hong Kong really need to get a grip on getting on their defense stance. So, start off the first whistle again for this round 6. Round 6. Malaysia leading by 4. Hong Kong on 1.
And it's great to see that Yang on number 1 of Team Malaysia grabbing the ball time and time again. He's just got this burst of speed every time he goes for the opening rush. This gives them an advantage in terms of getting the first ball coming in for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, good point, Aaron. There's a real advantage to getting that middle ball quickly, and if you can reliably win it, it gives you a chance to make an aggressive play from the start before all the ball's alive. So you see when the ball is retrieved, it has to go back behind the attack line, which is the line 3 meters from the back of court, and it has to be held behind there by a player before it can be used with an aggressive attack. If you can guarantee winning that middle ball, you can go for the attack from the opening rush and often get 1 player up from the beginning of the game, which gives you a huge advantage.
That was a great shot, a great dodge earlier by the player on the right in Malaysia. Good dodge again by Young. And now, collectively, waiting for the balls on Malaysian side. Nice. What a wonderful shot. And that is a really powerful shot, if I may agree.
Yeah, that's a great use of the 4-ball attack. 1 player holding in order to keep possession of some balls. 3 balls were thrown, and they managed to get a hit, and then an extra bit of luck as a ball came back, and they got the 2 balls, which is a strong position to defend from. So it's now 4 players to 3. Malaysia with 2 balls.
And there you have it. Chargent is being sent out. This is going to be a 3-on-2 as one of the Hong Kong players are being sent out as well. Oh, was that a catch coming in? It's a bit off camera. I couldn't really see that, but seems like it's a catch, and another player comes right back in. So that will be a 2-on-2. This is going to be an important game for the side of Hong Kong. Oh, Captain Haiti there.
Great counter.
Takes off.
A great dodge as well from number 11. Fantastic aggressive throw from number 11. He's leveled it up to a 1-on-1.
Oh, who's going to take this game from here? And it's going to be Captain Haiti on number 12 versus Hong Kong's number 11. Beautiful defense there coming from Hong Kong.
Yeah, I would think Hong Kong would be happy to take the draw here. Just to slow down the momentum, start getting a few points on the board.
Referee call.
There's a slight claim of a hit, but not given. And an attempted catch, but it's just the power proves a bit too much, and the game goes to Malaysia.
Captain Haiti there clinching onto his fist there. Just so excited that he managed to pick up this point for his teammates here, and right now sitting at 5 points, 2-1.
Yeah, Malaysia's on fire, as you can see. Everybody's on sweat. This is really, really intense. And Hong Kong's really, really trying to struggling, getting back on their feet. But they're not giving up. They don't show signs of slowing down, and they're doing all their best they can do. Now, so 6 against 6 still. No one's out yet. Xiaorou and the players on number 7 from Hong Kong battling out and trying to see who gives in first.
Look at Xiaorou giving a lot of good pressure there, and there you have a good deflection coming from Xiaorou. And now with the winger having the ball thrown out, number 5 is giving him a little bit of a cover, and now pressing onto the attack there. Hong Kong has to make a throw. And there you have it, a catch onto Yang. That will send them to a disadvantage of 5. Oh, unlucky there. And it seems like the ball fumbles out and he will be sent off.
Yeah, that was a fantastic reaction catch by number 5 after being caught out a little bit up court in a vulnerable position. He managed to make the catch, but then unfortunately put his hand outside of the court, which is an instant out.
And there we go, up Charjun with the throw. Got a good dodge from player number 6, getting ready. And looks like Malaysia make a throw up. And now the referee says we're going into the rest time.
So that's half time called, I believe, with that last game finishing with 4 players to Hong Kong and 3 to Malaysia. So Hong Kong get a win on the board to go with their first game win. So two wins for Hong Kong.
And 6 wins on Malaysia.
Up to 6. So
indeed, they're on fire, as well. I mean,
so 4 games is quite a big deficit for Hong Kong to find themselves in. They'll take some credit from winning that final game. They're within touching distance. If they can improve on what they were doing in the first half, there's a chance that for the comeback. But you've got to say Malaysia in the driving seat in this match.
Yes, definitely. And it seems like Hong Kong really has to step up their game in order to fix this deficit as we speak of. So from what I see there is that they need to be more composed when they go for an attack. Every time when we go to the attacking line, the Malaysians are ready to go for the counter most of the time. So they have to work accordingly to pick out onto the key Malaysian players. They do take out Xiaorou most of the time, but once they go for Xiaorou, there's always the team captain Haiti right next to him.
Yep.
So he will go for the counter about immediately.
Yeah, but I agree on that, Aaron. And they're going really strong because they're posing a very, very strong stance. Even though any 1 or 2 of any Malaysian player will be out, there's still another one to be just on that position just to basically defend it. And yeah, I mean, Hong Kong really, really need to buck up on this round, see whether they can turn the tables for the second half.
I think that they do have good attempts on 2 catches there. If they could actually secure all these catches, then perhaps they can always turn the tide around. So with the second half coming in, there's still chances for them to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, with this version of the five-ball game, there's unlike other versions, other places around the world play. There's a real sense of sort of the comeback being sort of on the cards, but also the team that's up can play to stall time. You can play the slow game. So if every game now goes to 3 minutes, you can sort of use up the clock like you might do in sort of a basketball game or something. You get a strong lead and you could apply a defensive strategy rather than continuing to actively win games. You try not to lose a game. Maybe you draw a few, maybe you win one, maybe you lose a few. But the game's not a fast-paced game. So I think with 4 games up, Malaysia probably won't be looking to do that right from the start of the second half. They'll probably still be looking to extend their lead, get into a stronger position. But certainly, if the gap stays at 4 games, they'll potentially look to slow down the game, take their time, keep possession of the balls, try not to lose quickly. So that's probably what they'll be thinking, talking tactically over on the far side there.
It's funny how sometimes media portrays dodgeball as a kid sport, and or it's something that's really simple, and you can see that there's a lot of rules involved, and there's a lot of ways to play around this game here, which is super fast-paced, and anything could happen. As what you mentioned earlier on, they could even stall time if they have a good lead, and there you have Tom Hickson there, president of World Dodgeball, all the way from England as well.
It's great to see another person's taken the flight over from England. Tom Hickson, obviously the president of the WDA. They're doing a lot of good work around the world trying to grow the sport, especially here in Asia, where there's been a huge increase in the number of teams since the last Asian Championships in Melbourne 2 years ago. We've expanded from, I believe, 4 teams, as President Emmanuel Tan said, to now 10 teams representing Asia. So it's great to have all of those nations here. We've got 3 games going on at the moment. And all the other games are on half-time as well. So lots of dodgeball going on here at the Asia Pacific Championships.
Yep. And we'll be about to begin right again on this second half between Malaysia against Hong Kong, with Malaysia leading at 5 points to Hong Kong with just 2 points on their previous round. And now, as we're waiting on for the referee, we do have a little bit of catches earlier by Hong Kong, but unfortunately some of the players did step on the line, and that basically cancels out their catches. So if anybody been wondering what happened, that's exactly what happened. So we'll see whether Hong Kong come and turn this table around, or can Malaysia still make another go and basically extend their lead even further, because both teams are looking pretty much on fire and they're not even giving in any moment. So it's more like who's following which game, and the whistle takes off. Aaron, go.
And there you have Yang supplying the ball once again, giving it on to Hong Yi. And it's also interesting to note that on this first lineup here, there's no changes from the Malaysian side, and as well as the side from Hong Kong. And it seems to me that one of the key players, Ferdinand David Apostle, is currently injured and just sitting by the sidelines here for Team Malaysia. So Hong Yi has stepped up onto Team Malaysia to replace him for this match here. Oh, looks like Captain Haiti is out, and that kind of looks like a shot to Yang, but referee has the final say at the end of the day.
That's why we are up here. We are not really eligible to go in and say much about it, because sometimes it can be a little bit intense and really, really quick.
There
Like
you see.
just now, we can see we were at 6 players from Malaysia. Now we're down to 4 players. Hong Kong is having a great run for the second half. Oh, almost had a caught, and almost had a caught by player number 10. He's a little bit frustrating about that. And 11 is out on Hong Kong, and down to 3. Like I say, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very quick and intense game. As I was just speaking, now Hong Kong is down with 3 players against Malaysia, 3 players. Alex, what are your thoughts?
Well, so we just saw 3 single ball attacks. Generally in dodgeball, you want to try and throw with another teammate to give you the best chance of getting a hit, to be honest. We saw 3 single ball attacks, which is a very aggressive play from Malaysia, and all of them came off.
And a bit risky.
Very hugely risky, but you've got to give them credit. They back their arm. The throw power is there.
Oh.
And they find themselves
Oh.
now 3-2. That was a controversial call there. It looked like the player blocked the ball, but he was given out. So it's down to 2v2.
Pretty unfortunate there with the call coming in, but seems to me that they will have to secure this kill here. Yang with the powerful shot, and now you have Hong Kong returning the favor, but just holding on just yet. Austin, oh, there you have 2 shots coming from Malaysia, and catch coming in from Yang. Hong Ye is back in the court here. This is going to be a 3v1. Will they attempt something risky from the Malaysian side?
Well, who can tell? If I was on the Malaysian team, I'd be looking to close it out, coordinate your throws. Oh, that's a fantastic adaptation from number 18, Austin. Making the hit, seeing the dodge down to the floor, closing out that first game of this second half, extending their lead.
And Malaysia backs this one in with 6 points, 4 points away from Hong Kong.
And once again, going on for their opening rush there. Yang, this time around, choose not to opt for the ball there. And oh, charging there. Looks like he got shot on the knees there, but it's a close call coming in.
Yeah, a very close call, Aaron. I'm sometimes gonna make it really. It's gonna be a really difficult decision from that onwards. But now, as we can see here, Malaysia is in a defense position as the one who's gonna throw now will be Team Hong Kong with 3, taking his lead from the center. Up. There goes. Butt shot to Sharol, number 66 on Malaysian.
Not even looking.
Don't even need to look.
Well,
so now, on 5, down Malaysia down to 5 with the 6 in Hong Kong. Oh, unfortunately that's a hit for Hong Kong. Now they're deciding again, strategizing their shot.
Trying to look for Austin in the middle, but Captain Haiti takes out both of the wingers there out of the court, and that's going to be 3 players off from the side of Hong Kong. This is going to be pretty difficult for them to deal with right now.
They're going to make it a comeback. This is just a whole turnaround again. I mean, Malaysia's just leading up. There's the catch. There's the catch by Austin. Player number 10. Easy, relax, and they're back another lead.
And we're seeing
Come on.
the Malaysian team, all guns blazing. A very confident catch there from Austin to get the Hong Kong player down to one player, and then a suicide attack to win the game. Very, very confident play.
It kind of reminisces me of the play back in Dodgeball World Cup where he goes right in for the kill with the suicide jump. And it's just amazing coming in from him. And that's where he got the nickname Austin Powers.
And right now, moving in, we have a false start. False start from Team Hong Kong on the player number 7.
So yeah, if a player is found to false start at the beginning of a game, and that's defined by running before the whistle is blown, provided that the whistle is actually blown. So what happens is a ball is given to the team that didn't false start from the beginning, and that ball is live. So effectively it means that the team that false started has the choice of running for a ball but likely getting hit out, or opting, as Hong Kong did, to not contest the balls, effectively giving 5 balls to the other team. And you can see they've paid the price. They're already 2 players down.
With 2 players down, they have to be careful once again. Another great shot there coming from Sharol as well as Haiti there. And Haiti is out as well.
Right, there was a little bit of a fumble. I mean, the ball just fumbled out from the player number 5 of Hong Kong earlier. He got caught a bit offside. And now taking the lead from Austin, from player number 18, Malaysia. Deciding on what's going to be the next move. There's a fake a bit on the first. Good one. Good dodge by Kai, player number 3, Malaysia, Hong Yi.
Yeah, Malaysia playing a very defensive game here, taking the hits when they're there. Another single ball throw proves effective for them. And you can see Malaysia aren't slowing down. They want to win this match by as many as possible, it seems.
Yeah, and it pretty much looks like they're having a lot of fun winning it. And even Hong Kong itself, they're not giving in. They're not giving up. They're still giving all their best to get back into this game.
Yeah, they're putting everything on the court. There's some massive dodges coming in, some hard throws. It's a contest for every game, to be honest. We're just a quick timeout as the balls are retrieved. And it looks like we're going to have possession of 3 balls coming to Malaysia.
A little bit of mix up there, and there you have it.
Okay, so it's
Okay,
so 3 balls are with Hong Kong. So the team with the majority of the balls has the burden to release all but one of their balls in the event that play ball is called. So if effectively how it's refereed, if there's no play being made by either team, the team with the majority of the balls will have play ball called at them, and that means they have to release all but one within 5 seconds.
a little bit too high from both sides of the Malaysian, and now Hong Kong, they're on the attack, and they do have a ball almost catching on to Austin there. And oh, was that a hit? And there you go. Only one player left onto the Hong Kong side.
So number 1 was hit by a ball there. It looked like he was kind of goading the throw. He was very far at court and wasn't looking to protect himself. Then interestingly, after he was hit, he picked up a ball, which can be a yellow card offence. It's interesting that the refs chose not to enforce that. I'm sure there was no malintent, but you just have to be careful with things like this. The ref's decision is final and will enforce everything that they see.
True, I would agree on you, Alex. Maybe a little bit of leniency at first. You know what? We would like to also give a bit of credit to the ball pickers, the official ball pickers, because not only the athletes have been running around. I mean, they have been running everywhere, as you can see through here, or a while ago. And now again with attack coming in from Malaysia, looking strong and solid.
Charlotte, they're backing off from the wing, and now Haiti just keeping their eyes focused onto the Hong Kong attack there, shooting a ball onto the middle, trying to catch onto Yang, but the effort did not seem to reach true.
Pretty much. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
That is a great hit by Captain Haiti from Malaysia. A good shot on that. And Hong Kong down to 4 players. It's getting a little bit intense, and I'm quite nervous.
yes,
for the
indeed.
game.
And Kai Seng is onto the attack there, trying to catch onto, of course, their main striker on the Malaysian side, Yang.
All the balls go. Nice.
Ah.
Good throw by with Haiti and Austin, taking out on the side of player number 22.
Where can you go when both of the wings are taken out? And right now, it's only number 12 and number 10 left onto the Hong Kong team.
I really do admire the Hong Kong.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful catch coming in from Austin
Yep.
He.
Awesome. Great catch up. And then Malaysia backs another win on this side here. Great call from Haiti as well.
Seems to me that Team Hong Kong is starting to lose a little bit of motivation coming into this match as time is ticking, and they're already 9-2.
9-2. That is the score currently. Malaysia leading by 9. And perhaps a little bit of more demotivation over in the Hong Kong side. But based on this run, oh, there's another fall in the run here. Fall by Malaysian team. So they're going to restart. The referee's going to restart for this for the kickoff of this round. So their feet have to be placed on the line, directly on the line, one of their feet. And that will kick off the start with the call. Yep, there is. Good start.
Oh,
And a little bit slipped by Charjun over there. Ah, man.
very, very risky attempt there. You can see number 11 is trying to take off the members of Team Malaysia, but with that extra ball given, it did not pull through. And
Well,
there
that's
you
a
have.
Fantastic catch from number 11. Great reactions. But we saw from the start there, with Malaysia making the false start, they opted to try and retrieve a ball, which, as we saw, is a very risky play, and they somehow managed to survive.
Yeah, and it looks like Joffrey from Hong Kong is leading attacks once again. And there is 3 balls going on to the side of Hong Kong. So 2 balls being released onto both Austin as well as Yang. And now number 21, Charjun, giving a few false attempts here. But look at Joffrey.
It's
He
like
almost
a
stepped onto the
line
line.
fault.
Yeah. Oh, seems like it is.
So 4 of them.
Yeah, so a
Four now.
four-ball attack. And there's the standing counter coming from number 66 every time. Hong Kong need to start reacting to that.
And Malaysia is down on 2 against 4 players from Hong Kong. Looking like a bit of a good start over here. That's a bounce, hit on the ground. Malaysia is
so
just...
it's going to be 3 balls with Hong Kong, 2 balls with Malaysia. So normally you'd want possession of as many balls as possible. But this scenario, where you've got the 2 balls, is often a stronger position to attack from. The counter-attack's on. And if it continues like this, Malaysia can hold 2 balls, and we have to repeat that over and over again.
Correct. I think that's pretty much what they're going for. Well said on that, Alex.
And Hong Kong's got a good chance to actually seal the deal here, but looks like only the third ball manages to catch on to Charjun.
And great honesty from number 23 there. He felt the hit on his back. It wasn't immediately obvious, and he walks out.
Oh.
It's a good dodge.
Now what's he thinking? What is he thinking?
Well, so he's probably thinking, we're up in this match. There's
Beautiful catch. That's 2 catches, and this is a beautiful turnaround from Team Malaysia.
Brilliant catch to win the game. Curse of the commentator. I was just about to say there's no need to take a risk. We might as well see this game out. Even if you lose it, it basically guarantees you win the game.
Yeah, pretty much.
But absolutely the opposite happened. 2 catches to win, and Malaysia advanced to 10-2 ahead. Fantastic.
I think he really wanted that catch. He was really looking to bait that catch. Very, very confident. By the look of that, he's having just such a confident grip on that ball. 2 catches. Sharo number 66, infamous for that. And now moving on to the... I forgot which round already, but Malaysia's leading by 8-2.
And that's actually 10-2 for correction. And of course, that game was really interesting turnaround from Sharo. And he seems to be a pretty lax player. The way he reacts to a situation, he seems to be pretty composed every time he goes about. And nice shot coming in from Haiti, but that's a catch coming in from Hong Kong. Joffrey brings in number 5 back to the court.
Yeah, some great skills being shown from both teams. Fantastic throw there from Haiti, but the reactions of the Hong Kong player, fantastic. Yeah, it's interesting. A few of the Malaysian players especially seem very relaxed, very sure of their ability on court. It's always good to remain in control, but occasionally it seems like they're staying quite far up court. Leaves them vulnerable to the hits, but also if you've got confidence in your catching ability and your dodging ability, then it's a good way to get the opposition to maybe make a mistake. And I think we saw that towards the end of that game. So 11-2 is the score.
And there is a substitution on Malaysian side. Player number 20 just came in, Anthony. A little bit of slipped over there. And they're making a throw with Satit leading in. Up. That was a hit on Satit. Not paying attention, but great throw by the Hong Kong players for number 7.
He's a little bit overextended all the way up there on the court. They are looking to catch onto Sharo. Looks like he may have a little bit of a slip up there with
a little bit
Yang
tumble between Yang as well. So Malaysia down to 4 and 5 on Hong Kong side. Making a move. There we go. Almost.
Joffrey staying alive there. And now a beautiful shot there going on to Yang. And Yang is off the court. Anthony pressing on the attack here alongside with Charjin and Captain Haiti.
Nice catch on number 10 by Anthony from Team Malaysia. Bringing in one more in.
That's close combat. It
nice.
bounces off to Satit. And there is a catch coming in. Joffrey is out, but he goes for the catch. Number 8 is out as well. Game is sealed by the Malaysian team.
Yep, what a great reflex by Satit. Saved the day, or saved by the bell.
That was an entertaining one.
Yeah,
Yes,
some
it
fireworks
is.
the end of that game. Fantastic plays. Some great dodging shown and some great counter, and then a hit at the end to win. Great stuff.
Malaysia leading by 12.
Yeah, so
10 points away from Hong Kong. That was a hit by Haiti. Good tank by Sharul. Saving his players in. 6 against 6 now.
Yeah, great block to save his captain.
As you can see, Chajun is making a defense. Basically, try to bait out the attacks. What a wonderful catch by Kevin. 23 in Malaysia.
Good
Kevin
reactions
made
there.
it seem so casual. He just turns it around and just caught it just like that.
Yeah, coming from a basketball player, has a strong grip.
Yeah, well, you can see he was absolutely confident that he was far enough away from the thrower there that he'd react to the ball and made the catch. And now Malaysia is still in a strong position in this game. It's 4-4, and that's full time.
Full time wrapped up the game, guys. I mean, that was a wonderful game. Very, very intense. It doesn't feel like 15 minutes. It feels really, really quick. And
what a way to
exchanging
start the
handshakes.
game.
Yeah, definitely, Alex. What a way. A little bit of tumble and a little bit of slip here and there. But frankly speaking, no lack of energy at all from both teams. Hong Kong give all their best and did not give up. Maybe a little bit of a demotivation. But nevertheless, they made it through. And they're proud of it. And pretty much we will move on to the next game. What do you think about that?
I think Hong Kong put a really good effort into game one. They showed a solid start. And eventually, Team Malaysia, they just want to play their own game. They want to make sure that they make it fast and quick so that they give Hong Kong less time to decide onto shots as well as to react. So, and there's also a few slip-ups in terms of catches from the side of Hong Kong. And if they could actually manage to pull that out appropriately, I think that they could have turned a few games around onto their favor.
Yep, I agree with that. And great sportsmanship show by the Malaysian team, clapping on as for the Hong Kong players. And now, Alex, have a couple of interesting to share.
Yeah, no, I thought that was a great opener to the event. What a show they put on. High level from both teams. They both understand the tactics. They're both playing at the top of their game. I think potentially just the quality and experience of the Malaysian team shone through. But Hong Kong can take a lot of good points from that. I think as you say, Malaysia just didn't let the game slow down. So Hong Kong couldn't adapt their tactics to gain the upper hand. But I think they'll be able to reflect on that. And then so I'm confident Hong Kong are going to have a good performance in this tournament too.
And there's still more matches coming in for today, and that's not the last one you see from Hong Kong, as well as we're still in the group stages of Asia Pacific Championship 2017. So we're about to sign off, and we will head to the next game in just a bit. And do tell us about the next team that are coming in.
Well, so next on Court B here, we've got Singapore against Brunei in the women's division. So this is in Group B of the women's division, which features other teams such as Hong Kong women's, Malaysia women's, and Australia women's. So, to be honest, it's a very, very powerful Group B. The draws result in a lot of the strong teams being in this group. So, this could be a crucial game for who comes towards the top of the group.
And we'll be looking forward to the games coming in. And once again, this is Aaron Chan here with me here, Daniel, as well as Alex. We will be signing off for a while.
So stay tuned, guys. See you on the next game. Thank you, guys. Hope you enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Our next match will begin momentarily. Our next match will begin momentarily. Players, please take your positions.
In terms of mic volume control, since we're passing the mic around. So, yeah.
When we've got two of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, In Court A for men's category, Iran versus the Philippines. In Court B, in the women's category, Singapore versus Brunei. In Court C, women's category, Pakistan versus India.
We have match 2 coming in for today's APC Championship 2017 in Kuala Lumpur, Asiatel Arena. Once again, this is Aaron Chan. Here alongside me, Alex Harrison.
Yeah, it's great to see the first women's game on court 2. Yeah, so we've got Singapore versus Brunei as they go for the opening rush. 2 balls go to the Brunei team. Singapore in the white tops, Brunei in yellow.
And Singapore there, opening with a very strong shot coming in from the left side of the court. And right now, Brunei pressing onto the attack there. And oh, that's a beautiful catch coming in from the Singaporean winger there, but unfortunately, she's being sent out.
To start with, it was claimed as a catch, but it definitely hit the floor in front of her on the rebound. So that makes the ball dead, and then it counts as a hit. So it's an interesting play here. So we've got four balls in possession of Brunei. They successfully make use of it, get the hit on number 6 from Brunei, from Singapore.
Whoa, seems like it's a little bit of a slip up there from the Brunei side, as they do have a couple of balls onto their court here. Maybe they could make good use of it.
A great catch from Singapore there. It's really closing out this game, and Brunei down to a single player with 5 players opposite.
And it seems to me that she has to make a play happen here. But beautiful catch coming in from Brunei side. And there you have 2 players in the court right now.
And that's the magic of dodgeball happening right there. There's a hit from the standing counter, and then a catch made, but then it's followed by a catch from Singapore.
Another turnaround coming in, but this is going to be difficult for the side of the Bruneian team. And there you have it. The ball catches onto the feet of the Bruneian team, and that's going to be first blood going on to Team Singapore.
Yeah, well, it's a fiery start to the game. I think we see two quite even teams, to be honest. They seem to be getting the basics spot on, and then some fantastic catching displays, really swinging that game towards Singapore.
And right now they are running in for the middle ball there, and Bruneians have the lead in terms of the balls. And there you have Singapore number 8 putting a lot of pressure. And now coming in for the attack there. Oh, beautiful catch. And there you have another shot going on to number 7 there, but didn't seem to catch on to Iman. Right now, having a little bit of discussion here from the Singaporean attacks. A little bit unfortunate. She was trying to go for the catch, but number 17 is out.
Yeah, that was good reactions from number 5, just to put the ball slightly outside the body. Made sure she got a hit.
That was unfortunate.
Hits from Brunei.
Number 17 being sent out there from Singapore. They still have 5 members in the court, so
A catch from number 5.
That shot was pretty wide coming in from the wing, and she will be the only player left from the side of Brunei. Oh, deflection shot there onto number 7 of Singapore. A little bit unfortunate, but
Yeah,
this is going to be...
In the end, it doesn't cost Singapore to be out from the block, but something to watch on and work on as they go forward.
Now on to game 3 here. And they are once again fighting for the middle ball. Pretty close call, I would say. Singapore has yet to take the first ball away, but they do take a lot of games coming in. Oh, looks like that's a shot to the hip onto number 23.
Yeah, a little bit of hesitance to take an out there. Waiting for the referee to call it. That awareness of when you know you've been hit. The sort of code of dodgeball would say that you should walk straight out.
Well, it seems to me that Team Brunei needs to be more focused coming into all these games here. And I feel like they could be a little bit more attentive to all the balls being shot out. So, there you have it. Speaking of...
Great play from Singapore. Great catch from number 7 on the backtrack. Really showing their dominance in this game.
So far, we do know that Team Singapore has a strong history in terms of playing dodgeball. They've been playing all types of different formats as well. They play around with the foam balls. They play with the cloth balls as well as the rubber balls. So Team Singapore's ladies, they've tried them all. So seems like they are exerting a lot of dominance into this match. Beautiful catch here from the Bruneian right wing.
What a great reaction she showed to adapt to being countered by 2 balls there. Catching the second. So, I mean, it's 5-3. There's a chance for Brunei to come back. A great catch from number 8, just closing out, as well as the hit on 3. Showing some of the hardest skills in the game there, the ability to get a good, accurate throw and then react to a catch immediately.
Just look at how Team Singapore positions themselves across the court. They do not give them any chance from the side of Team Brunei to react appropriately. And seems to me that she does get the kill onto the right wing here. And they are still going on to the attack.
Coming down.
Oh!
It's successful.
Could have been a catch right there.
Yeah, you've got to think the single ball attack. It's an aggressive play, but I guess Singapore feel like they're in the ascendancy. They want to close out these games, get a lead on the board. So it's up to 3-0 now.
What do you think Team Brunei has to do to try to perhaps stall the game or even try to secure their very first point?
Well, I think you're seeing some risks being taken from each side, to be honest. Say with that single ball throw from Singapore. And it's times like that that Brunei need to react and look for the catch. If they can successfully complete catches in situations like that, take advantage of the slight mistakes Singapore are making, and just stay in control of what they're doing, they've got a chance to pull this back.
And it looks like they are playing a little bit more solidified here, coming into match 4. And Singapore once again pressing onto the attack and do manage to catch onto number 16 there.
It looks like 2 outs from that throw from Brunei. So they've got the lead. So it's now 3 players to 3.
And this is what you've mentioned earlier on where, another one tried to catch onto the ball, but it misses. And there you have it, number 23 out of the court as well.
Yeah, Singapore showing their quality there with some great
Oh!
running counters. A great catch, though. Brings Brunei back into it.
There you have it. Both wings playing really carefully right now.
So what do you think about the comparison between the game we've just seen between Malaysia and Hong Kong and this game?
Well, definitely, both teams from each side, they've showed very different styles of gameplay. You see the Malaysians, they just want to go in for aggressive games where every single ball that they get, they'll probably try to immediately call a shot onto their enemies. So Singapore seems to play quite similarly.
Well, we see Singapore closing out that game with sort of another aggressive play, similar to how the Malaysian men's team were closing out with, rather than sit back, wait for the time to run out and keep their lead, they're looking to win by elimination. And Singapore are definitely playing the same way. Typically, the women's version of the game is often a bit more tactical, with play ball being called more often. Often looking to use the time and tactically make the right play. I think we're seeing elements of that, but we're also seeing a huge amount of energy on courts as well. Like the pace hasn't let up.
It seems to me that Brunei needs to find that window of opportunity where you did mention Team Singapore has been playing a little bit more aggressively, and there you have it, a beautiful catch coming in from number 17.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. Just dropped down to her knees, and the ball sort of lodged behind the blocking ball, and a successful catch. So we should repeat with this rule format. The ball is live off a blocked ball, and it's live off a ball in midair. So there, it looked like she released the ball that she was looking to block with, made a catch. It doesn't matter if it makes contact with another ball. The ball's still live. The catch is valid.
Oh, seems to me that there is a throw coming in from Singapore that didn't really hit onto anyone there, straight to the ground. And now Singapore has to play very defensively for probably the first time.
Yeah, Brunei are in the ascendancy in this game. They're obviously looking to get the points on the board.
And there you have it. Only one player left, and it seems to me that there is an extra ball coming from court A, I believe. So there is still 2 players in the court for Team Singapore.
Yeah, so 4 versus 2. There's a chance with that catch. It levels it up to 3 versus 3.
That shot was not powerful enough. So it was sort of an easy catch for number 47 from Singapore. And speaking of catches, that's another one.
That wasn't an easy catch. She'd just thrown a ball and had to drop down to her knees to complete the catch. Now Singapore have got the lead, 4 players to 2.
I'm just loving how the Singaporean ladies are reacting really quickly to all of these attacks coming in from Team Brunei. Just look at it, how the counterattacks are being shaped up here from both wingers, as well as now on the middle, 2 balls being sent onto the right wing.
Yeah, I think you touched on it before. The experience that Singapore have got is really coming through. So we just saw a player given out for loss of control of the ball. Just to reiterate that rule, if you're holding a ball, opponent throws the ball towards you, and in blocking, you lose control of the ball you're holding. And that will involve it coming, no longer being in contact with your hands. The player is given out.
Oh, looks like Zainuddin is out of the court there, number 23 from Brunei. Now, it seems to me that Team Brunei here kind of have an idea of how to play this game out slowly and surely, but it seems to me that Team Singapore still has the upper hand here.
Yeah, I think Brunei are close to Singapore, but it's just that experience. I think Singapore are reacting to certain situations in the game just that little bit quicker, and it's paying dividends for them.
Yes, and this is a 5-0 lead going on to the Singaporean side here. And yeah, this is really interesting as they are kind of like neighboring countries. And they play very different styles.
Yeah, so I think the Singapore team probably benefits from being so close to Malaysia and getting those that kind of training and competitive events against the Malaysian teams as well.
Oh, shots on the left, shots on the right, and that's 2 out from the side of Team Brunei. They did manage to actually try to catch on to Team Singapore here, but looks like they are going on for their counter-attack there. All the way from the right, running to the left here there. Number 27 there, retrieving a ball. There is
great hits from Brunei and a brilliant catch while backtracking.
Zainuddin.
And the fake.
Beautiful fake as well as a throw coming in. And there are 4 players left.
Yes, that's a very confident play from number 23, the right winger for Brunei. Giving Brunei the real lead in this game. Potential to get a score on the board here with 4 players to 2 lead.
This could potentially be their game here as the game moves on with 4 players to 2. But speaking of 2, it's now down to 1.
Is that a player given out for a line infraction, I believe? So Brunei get a point on the board.
Once again, we're going in for the opening rush, and Brunei this time around managed to secure 1 for their team. And there's still plenty of time for Brunei to turn this one over, don't you think?
I think so, yeah. Well, I mean, it looked like Singapore definitely started stronger. I think they didn't let the occasion get to them. They came out throwing very confidently with the tactics absolutely on point. Brunei have just slowed the game down slightly, and with that last game, they've taken 1 game off Singapore.
Running into the middle alone there, but there is a beautiful shot onto the left wing. Yes, and just absolutely beautiful coming in from the Bruneian team.
Yeah, it looks like they've got the double running counter there with 2 hits, very successful. So Brunei still with 6 players on and Singapore down to 2. We've got to feel that this is Brunei's game to lose now.
And seems like Brunei knows how to read out the gameplay coming in from Team Singapore.
So yes, that's the end of the 15-minute first half. So the score's going quite close now. I think Singapore started certainly very strongly. I'm probably a bit disappointed that they weren't able to extend their lead. Brunei have got 2 games back. And it's shaping up to be an interesting second half.
Yes, and I feel like it's still anyone's game here. And Team Singapore needs to make sure that they use their experience coming into the second half here, as they look really solid for the first 3 to 4 games. So eventually they did give up some leads, as you were saying. They did make a few mistakes when they go on to the attack, where they were not quick to respond to counterattacks there. That's where Team Brunei goes in for most of the kills coming in for their matches here.
Yeah, I think from a tactical point of view, Brunei are probably going to feel quite confident. Singapore looked like they started to just sort of fray around the edges with a few of their plays. Brunei definitely started to get the upper hand towards the end of that half. So it'll be interesting to see if Singapore can regroup and continue as they did in the first half. We'll see.
And there we have some of the crowds here shaping up in Asiata Arena here. as well as a lot of the players, all from all these 10 nations here. They are just happily hanging around in the stadium.
Yeah, so there's three games going on as well. You'll be able to get some of the updates from the other courts from the Asia Dodgeball Facebook page. If you want to find out what's going on the other courts, in front of me now we have India versus Pakistan women's team.
I think that's going to be really
Okay.
interesting because they do have really strong rivalry when it comes to sports, especially in cricket. So I think they're going to bring this all the way to dodgeball as well.
Yeah, well, obviously both India and Pakistan are competing in a dodgeball tournament internationally for the first time. And yes, they have got the 70 years of separation between the two countries. So it's be interesting to see how the game's refereed. It's certainly I'd rather be up here commentating than down on courtside refereeing. And then on the far side we've got the Philippines against Iran, I believe, in the men's division playing off. So there's lots of dodgeball going on here. The teams will rotate around which court they're playing on. So if you're looking to cheer on your country, stay tuned. When they appear on court B, we'll be able to cover them on the live stream. So tactical discussions going on in both the Brunei and Singapore camps.
We're definitely going to see a very different type of gameplay coming in from both teams, as we did mention how the Bruneian team kind of find a formula to go against the Singaporeans. So where we also have a couple of ball pickers there just playing with the camera. So yeah, so far I think that the referees' decisions have been pretty fair so far throughout these few matches.
Yeah, I think it's a tough job refereeing. You've got to give anyone willing to take on that role credit for giving it a go. But the referees so far are doing more than just turning up and making some decisions. They're reading the game well. I've not seen any clear mistakes. It's full credit to them. They're enforcing the rules of the game very well.
Mm-hmm. Just a few more minutes before we go back into the second half there, as the players are taking a little bit of a water break as well. So who do you think is going to take this one at the end of the day?
I think if I were to try and if I had to pick a winner, obviously Singapore are 3 games up. They started strong. They're likely to continue and win. But if I was to try and play the odds, I think Brunei have got a good chance of a comeback, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I think tactically, we just saw when the game came down to sort of the running counters, Brunei got the upper hand. They've got tactics in their locker, which if they just employ and concentrate on what they're doing, they've got a chance to pick apart the Singapore team. Mm-hmm. So it's going to be really interesting.
And now all the players are making their way back into the court here as they switch sides now. It's going to be Singaporeans versus the Bruneians over on the other end. So we're going to see who's going to pick up the opening rush ball in the middle, and it seems to me that Brunei didn't even choose to run for that.
Yeah, it's an interesting tactic. In normal play, having the 3 balls is often a disadvantage because you have the burden to throw and you have to release all bar 1, making it quite likely that you'll end up with only 1 ball in possession. And as the Singapore player number 47 reaches for a catch outside the body, a risky tactic.
They now have fall balls there, and they do. Oh, what a shot going on to the left wing there, and that ball just fumbled through her hands. So that was a little bit unfortunate coming in.
Again, from the Brunei player, as we saw from the Singapore player, reaching for a catch outside the body, it's a very hard skill to pull off. And certainly in the early stages of a game, you want to stay in as long as possible. There's no real reason to risk getting out.
I just really like to see how all these ladies here, in comparison to the guys that we saw on the first match, they most often try to go for a catch when whether if they have the ball or they do not have the ball, they try to go for a catch. As we see once again, we do have a beautiful shot going on to the middle player of Singapore.
Yeah, there's a huge amount of confidence there. And yeah, it's great to see. They really have faith in their own catching ability.
Beautiful
As you
dodges there coming from the Singaporean side.
And a lot of it comes down to that decision making. So the Singaporean player on the left there, she chose not to go for 2 catches previously. Then the one that's coming towards her more centrally, she's secured. And the plays really work for them. Singapore lead 3-2 in this game.
Right now, they are playing it rather slowly from both ends, as Brunei has to make a throw. Oh,
So great dodge there. That's a bounce.
oh, nice catch from number 7, but seems to me that was that line? What did I say?
It looks like there's been a bit of confusion there. I believe the catch was given, but to remind you, a fantastic dodge flying through the air.
I must say she's quite a star player for the side of Team Brunei.
Yeah.
Now, she's still running across the court there. Have to make a defensive play right now. Only having 2 balls and throwing 1 would mean... Oh.
Right, so I believe that's an invalid attempt has been given. So it's an interesting rule in this format of the game. Every ball that is thrown has to be deemed a valid attempt. How that's defined is that the intent has to be there to get a hit. That prevents a player from rolling a ball or merely bouncing the ball to the opposition to force them to throw. So there the ball was deemed not at a player. It bounced at least 2 meters in front of a Singaporean player, and the player's given out.
Oh, first kill there going on to Team Brunei, and now pressing on to the attack will be number 7 there from Singapore. So far, looking pretty even from both ends. But of course, Brunei has the upper hand. And right now, oh, beautiful fumble and a catch, sending it off a player coming in from Team Brunei. And now they are going on for the attack there. They now have a complete set of players, 6 players on the court. But there you have a beautiful shot onto the winger of Brunei. Only 3 players left on the court. Now, what is Team Brunei going to do here to come back? Oh, nice shot there coming in from both wingers of Team Singapore. And only number 16 is left on the court.
Yeah, we're seeing Singapore really close out this game very well. They're not letting Brunei get back into the match. There's a good single ball throw, but you've got to feel that as soon as she gives 2 balls away, the counter is going to come.
And there you have
aggressive counter coming.
Counter coming in,
and
but
and a line fault. So if you do step over the center line, you will be given out unless you've made a successful hit.
Wati there onto another kill attempt, running in for the kill, but it seems to me that that's a fake coming in.
Ball has been called against the single Brunei player, so they have to release 1 ball, and they release it straight to a Singaporean player, and the catch is made.
Good decision from number 7 of Singapore to go for the ball right there. And right now, Singapore is still in the lead. Hmm?
6 against 6 now with Singapore against Brunei in the ladies categories. My name is Faris Zanel, and here we're moving on. The scoreboard was at the, I guess it's about 12 to 2 if I'm not mistaken. And still 6 on 6. Brunei is looking really, really strong on their position. Nice. Good dodge. Oh, and that's
Ah.
a catch by Singapore. She's
Singapore
a very
there.
confident catch, as you can see there.
With the beautiful catch coming in, and that's 2 balls sent onto number 93 here on the Bruneian side there. Is her name Key? It's really hard to actually read
It's
the names from
Key,
above
Key.
here.
I guess it's pronounced as Key, number 93 in the center. Oh, what a throw. Good tank by
Oh.
Singapore. And nice. Nice, so we're down with the 4 on the Brunei and 5 on Singapore. What a shot by the Singapore player on the side, number 6.
That's a really long range shot there coming in from number 5.
A good
As
shot
they-
as well.
As it catches on to the Team Brunei's players. Now, only with 3 players left. And
Oh,
good
no,
catch
that was
onto
a beautiful catch.
number 16, but of course, the catch there. Beautiful
Yep.
eye.
Yep, beautiful. Good reflex, I would say, over there. Number 47 made a great catch also by Singapore. Ooh, nice. Another one back in her grip. She's really confident and don't let the size fool you.
Well, I feel like Team Brunei here, they need to give a really strong and solid shot onto the Singaporean side. Most of the time when the ball does not have enough speed, it seems to me that Team
Yep.
Singapore did not have any issues catching the ball. Speaking of catching
And
the
that-
ball, and
yep.
there you have it. Another game being sealed by the Singaporean ladies.
Fantastic. Singapore is getting on the lead now. They just managed to get back on 1 point on this. That's right after the first half. This is going to the second half. Now, second half, round 2. Can Singapore extend their lead and catch up with Brunei? No great start from both teams. Nice. Singapore is going on lead. Oh, make the first move. Good dodge by number 7 on the Brunei side. There we go. Singapore 8, Brunei 2.
Right now, you can see Team Brunei seems pretty composed here, going on for the attack. Ball being released there by Singapore, but the jumping attempt to dodge the ball seems to be in vain there, as she is now sent off.
Miscalculation of the balls. Up. She got hit first before she can make a throw. No, number 3. Up. There we go. Great throw.
Oh.
Great reflexes on the player on the left side of Singapore, number 8.
Not quick enough to actually dodge that one out. Number 13 and 47 with the beautiful attempt there.
I agree with you on that, Alex. So down to 2 on the Brunei side with 5 on Singapore. Great tank on that side. There we go, down. Good shot. Good trio shot by 47 and number 8 on Singapore. Now we're down to 1 at Brunei. Can they bag this or can she maintain another lead?
I mean, you can see Vernon Mambo, number 5, by the court side. I'm pretty sure he's trying to help out with some ball picking as well.
Yep, definitely he is helping out with the ball picking, except where is his
Oh, run for your life, and there you have it. Another game being sealed there by Team Singapore.
Wonderful composure by Team Singapore. Another one in their game and in their lead. Just extending their lead away from Brunei. 9-2. 9 Singapore, Brunei 2. Referee setting up the balls. They're looking very confident and going for another kill. Very less run coming from Brunei's side. I suppose they are tight at the moment.
Well, just like how Alex has said earlier on, sometimes it's all about the tactics. When you go for 3 balls advantage, it means that they have to go in for the first attempt. So you can actually plan the counter attack once they thrown the very first ball from the side. And there you have another attempt coming from number 47 there. And seems to
good
me that Singapore is dictating the whole pace of the match so far. And what do you think of Brunei's performance so far?
Brunei's performance, basically, they've been trying and they've been giving out their best. Although, what they really need is to get their team to coordinate and start communicating again. They really need to recuperate their team. Because right now, they're pretty much a
there
little
you
bit
have
in
it.
a mess. If you can see, they're a little bit messy and shaky, going back here and forth, and communication is just nowhere to be seen. Wow.
Well,
That was a spectating of a limbo over there.
yes, and I wouldn't say that they don't really have a certain form of coordination. I just feel like they just need to have a stronger focus there. And there you have it. A nice shot coming in from the right wing of Singapore, sending off a player from Team Brunei.
Wow, and that's now down 4 against 2 up. See, dodgeball just ends really quickly. Now it's down to 1 on Brunei's side on player number 23. Can she keep up? Singapore looking to lead from the center. Shot's been dodged.
I think she's the one with the best survival skills coming in from Team Brunei. She has been in the court for the longest time, as we always see her to be the last player standing. And
Yep.
Zainuddin being the last one being to be sent out. My apologies there. And this will mean 10 points going on to Singapore.
10 points in Singapore, 2 points to Brunei. Up, and there you have it. Another false start for the second half by the Brunei players. And referee's gonna restart the line and kick it off again.
This is going to be really dangerous for the side of Team Brunei there. They need to make a beautiful run, but there you have it. They choose not to go for any of the balls. So they are in grave danger here.
I guess it's another tactic as you speak again,
There.
Right, yep. See, now they're leading again. Okay, so Singapore will have to make their move. Very powerful shot.
Good tanking there from number 3.
Just putting a lot of power in that shot.
Well, I would say that was a little bit wasted there from the side of Singapore. Oh, speaking of waste there,
Friendly
deflection shot there onto another teammate of Singapore. They had all 5 balls. They could have made good use of it. And it seems to me that they not only miss out on their targets, they actually give the Bruneian team a chance to come back.
True, giving them a bit of an advantage over there. Although the friendly shot was a bit unnecessary, but pretty much I hope they learn from the mistake over there. And now Brunei is leading in 6 against 4 now. 4 Singapore down to 4 players, 9, 13, 7, and basically number 47. Oh, number 5, my mistake. So they're making the first move now. Good shot, hit 1. Although the shot's a little bit uncoordinated.
Vernon there supplying a ball and goes on to number 23, Zainuddin.
Up!
Zainuddin's balls
Double
got
catch.
caught. Oh, wow. Spectacular plays coming in from Singapore. 2 catches simultaneously.
Simultaneous, 2 catches, double catch from both of the sides of Singapore. And with the exchange of shot, now Brunei is at 4. Singapore's down to 3. Seems like there's a bit of a discussion happening on the Singapore side. Up!
Oh,
Almost attempting to make the catch, but fail.
good coordination there by the side of Team Brunei. 2 balls going on to the winger, giving her no room to breathe, I would say. Now, number 9 and number 7 will go for the attack there, but seems like the first attempt did not go through. It was shot wide open. Now, it's Team Brunei's turn.
Yep, Team Brunei make a shot, and that was a hit onto Singapore. So it's down to 1 player on number 7 against 4 of Brunei. 1 shot out. She has like three more shots to go. There we go.
There,
And
pressure coming in.
Making a fake of the shot. She's trying to take the ball. There we go.
She still have to make a play here.
And now Brunei gonna make their move. See, let's
A
see
catch
whether
would
they
mean
can
a
make-
lot here. 4 balls, and there you have it. Time's out. And there you have it. There we have Team Singapore securing this match.
Another win, and there you have it. End of the round for the women's category for Singapore against Brunei with the end of points of 10-3. Singapore 10, Brunei 3. Very, very interesting match, despite the fact that Brunei would be a new team actually, a newcomers to be honest, and they hold up pretty well. Although there's a bit of hit and misses before that, and basically it's more of the I guess it's the physical abilities of the Brunei players and keeping their composure and the mentality as they play.
Well, having the experience on the side of Singapore really helps them through this matchup here. And of course, as you mentioned, Team Brunei here, they are relatively a new team coming into Asia Pacific Championship. So with that being said, they do not have as much experience to go against Team Singapore, but they did fare really well, I would say. There are matches that could have gone onto their favor here. But of course, they need to work on a little bit of agility and strength as well when it comes to throw for these ladies. So far, I think that they're not too far away coming into the matchup.
Yep.
So there's still many more games for the ladies to work around with. So perhaps they could re-strategize and do something about that. What do you think?
Yep, I definitely would agree on that. I mean, well said on that, Aaron. So, with that, the end of the full time for that match, we're going to move on the next match on court B. That would be Brunei against the Philippines for the mixed categories. So, guys, please do stay tuned on that, and that's because it's going to be another interesting game, another intense game. Because if you are here with us in this arena, Axiata Arena, you will feel the vibe constantly and always up on your toes. And you see them sweat, but as you sit down here, you will sweat as well. Trust me.
Well, speaking
I'm
of
not bad at
sweat,
that.
we're going to have a little bit of break here coming in. My name is Aaron Chan, and of course,
And
Faris
yep,
Daniel.
Faris Daniel signing out. Guys, do stay tuned. Enjoy. I think we have like get 5 minutes. I didn't know. Like straight away we end the start of the game earlier.
There's actually no time in the schedule. That's great.
So, who's going next for mix?
I'll go from next. Either one of you can join me.
Yeah, should we do us two? Host you for the whole game? I mean, you can switch at half time. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Okay.
Like, but I haven't quite got in my head what I wanted to say to transition to say, and we've got whatever.
I was like waiting.
We've got Faris
Are
here.
you there? Are you there yet?
What did you think of that game, Faris? I should have just done that. Should have just done that.
It's in a spur of the moment.
Yeah, no worries. I think it's still good so far.
Yeah,
Well,
are you doing something about this?
It's just that's what. Not really. No. But that is the. So that's this team. But
What do you have?
without the numbers, it's pretty tough actually. Yeah, Hayley said there was like someone was doing a pro job or something.
So far, so keep the comments coming. I think we can do that tomorrow as we sign up on our own APC own account to basically reply comments, and then we can say, just give a bit of shout out, and we will put it in the comments. We will basically express it out for you guys.
I think maybe we need to keep a tally of the score here. Because if they're not bringing it up on the screen,
I mean,
I
it can be
keep
really
forgetting what the
confusing.
score is.
Okay.
It's my part
I
as
think
well.
I'm gonna try grab a coffee. I'll be back. So
Sure, man.
maybe you guys want to do the first two halves?
Yeah, we'll
The
do
first
that.
half. I'll come in for the second half.
Yeah, sorry.
So far so good.
Yeah.
2 games down, 5 more to go.
5 more to
This is Alex Harrison, world champion in UK.
It's good to have experiences of hosting a commentary. I never done anything like this. I just played one. Yeah, so I played for England too.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The next match will begin momentarily. The next match will begin momentarily. Players, please take your positions. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, for our next match in Court A mixed category, Pakistan against Malaysia. In Court B mixed category, Court B, Brunei against the Philippines. And in Court C, in the men's category, India against Japan.
Proud of their, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to take as many photographs as you wish. However, please do not use your flash. No flash photography, please, while the match is proceeding.
Okay, so we got like about like 3.5 or 4 hours more. Third game.
welcome. You got more energy, I think. So. No problem.
Hi and welcome back to the Asia Pacific Championship 2017 Kuala Lumpur, and we are back here in Axiata Arena as the game now is going to begin for the third match in Court B, which is Brunei against the Philippines. And before that, we're going to give a bit of shout out to the Philippines of Mabuhay Philippines. Hopefully we have some Filipinos tuning in to watch this video over here that we have on YouTube that's live streaming.
Yeah,
Just
so
typed in Asia Pacific Championship 2017, Day 1 live.
Yeah, we've got well over 100 people tuning in live, and I'm sure as the videos get uploaded later, there'll be lots of people clicking on to see their country play. And so it's a cagey start to this mixed tournament. We've still got 6 players against 6 players on each team. An interesting tactic from Brunei. The wingers are looking to retain possession. So now they've got possession of the 3 balls, and they can go for an attack. And a great
Wonderful
catch by number 13.
Wonderful catch by number 13 over there on the side of the Philippines. And a little bit of of a tumble passing the ball there. Philippines making their moves, taking lead from the center. Wonderful, powerful shot. Great shot.
A great counter from Brunei, taking out the Philippines power thrower.
And now Philippines down to 4 against Brunei with 5 in their standings. So waiting on for one more ball actually coming in. The ball seems to be missing somewhere.
So to go over the mixed format, so it's a different version of the game. The first mixed competition was an invitational tournament held at the World Cup in Manchester last year. It's since been formalised as the official World Cup division for the mixed competition. So you've got 3 female players on court and 3 male players on court at all times, which leads to some interesting situations. Often there's a different level of sort of tactical awareness required, so in terms of sort of protecting yourself. As we see a quick counter coming against number 85, Tibet.
Well said, Alex. And now Brunei bags the first round in their points. Can Philippines get on the second round, or will Brunei extend their lead? So we shall see in a moment. Looks like they're still maintaining the same tactics on the Philippines, and Brunei is just keeping their composure in. Great start from both teams. Bit of tussle in the middle ball with player number 1 from Philippines. Now, Brunei making the first move. Oh, what a shot! That was an
attempted catch. So if a catch is made off a player on the rebound, it's valid. The initial player that's hit is out, but a player can be caught back in, and the throwing player is out. But there, number 23 went for the catch.
Nice.
Exactly, we see Philippines pull off what Brunei didn't quite manage to do.
Nice. That was a good catch. Great reflexes, although unfortunate for Team Brunei couldn't catch on earlier. And then now they're down to 3 against 5 for Philippines. So, a little bit of a timeout for the referee.
So 6 balls on court.
What are your thoughts, Alex? What's going on? What seems to be happening?
Well, in terms of the way the game is panning out, I thought Brunei looked quite in control in the first game. They've obviously come off worse after that successful catch from the Philippines earlier in this game. Another ball on court.
There's just balls everywhere going in and out.
Getting frustrating. I'm sure we'll sort it out and the game will be underway soon.
Right, so all the balls down, waiting for the referee's call. Yep, there it is. Begin again. Throw the ball up. What a nice, lovely catch.
Fantastic catch made. And a return catch by number 18 as well. So Brunei are down to 1 player. With
See,
all
that's the advantage that you get from the mixed category, where the male and then the men will normally bait the women's catch, because relatively the women's throw are a lot less powerful compared to the men. So that's one of the things that you'll see
Yeah,
on the mixed category.
to speak generally, your average women's throw isn't going to have the power that a men's throw might have, and that leads to some interesting situations where you might be expecting the throw from the female player to be the one you look to catch, but then there's so many more tactics to involve. You can wait for it to come, and then you realise that a guy's released far earlier and it hits you. So you need to just be a lot more thinking on your feet and ready to react to any situations that come.
True. Well, I would agree on that, but on certain occasion, that might not be the case. The girls sometimes can, trick with have a more powerful ball. And now, Philippines and Brunei are level with 1-1, where Philippines back the other score from the previous round. So let's see how things will move on from here. Oh, what a
Fantastic
great
catch from number 85, way outside the body, almost off court, and he grabs it, and Philippines take the lead.
Oh.
And another great single throw.
Yep, that was a good throw and powerful shot as well. Couldn't even catch that. Ooh, great split from player number 10 on Brunei.
Impressive.
He seems happy about that. Oh, nice.
And a dodge after releasing the ball. Some great play on offer here.
As you can see over here, the Philippine flag is waving over right behind there. Great support from their supporters. On Philippines, up. Good dodge. Merely just almost missed it.
Yeah, it's a very cagey game here. Looks like Philippines are really trying to close it out and tactically make the right decisions. Catch didn't quite come off for number 85 there.
Yep, now number 15 will take the lead, going with number 18 of Philippines. Good dodge on that. 5 against 4 of Brunei. Another dodge.
The count is on. Oh, great cover
lovely.
from number 11, number 1, sorry.
Number 1, yep. And number 13 almost got hit of it and tumbled off the court. Not sure what the referee calls on that. But the game moves on. Brunei. Oh,
And a catch from 13. Fantastic.
a catch. And that's going to bruise the ego a little bit. I mean, the female catch. What a lovely shot.
No, it's something that's it does come into the tactics a lot. Yes, there's often a big difference between a male and female throw, but
True.
in terms of catching, you can never tell. Often the girls are way better than guys. If you know that you're in the team to pick up the catches, you're going to go for the catches more often, and more often they come off.
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes it's just either they have a lot more confidence, or they just pretty much tend to take more risk, and that risk pretty much paid off. Now with number 10 on the last one.
A suicide attempt, and he misses, so number 85 is out. So that's a risky play.
What a shot. It was a close
And a
call.
hit.
And
to
Philippines
close
back
out.
this round. Another round that they're back. Can they make a hat trick on this, since they already won the last 2 rounds? So 2 for Philippines and 1 on Brunei.
Yeah, I think the Philippines are coming into this game more and more. They've taken the lead now. Can they build on that? I think they've I think they're showing a lot of strength here. The only thing I think they can concentrate on working on is a few of the tactical plays.
Perhaps.
So there we saw a suicide play, so jumping over the middle line. If you successfully make the hit, you're a hero. But it's a high-risk strategy, and when you're already up in
Indeed.
the game, there's no real need to go for it.
Very, very high risk on that. I mean, they're taking so much risk on that. I mean, what were they thinking on doing that? Maybe he has a lot of confidence in getting the shot in.
Yeah.
But then again, doesn't seem to work out well.
Well, yeah, and at the same time, everyone likes to see the high-risk play coming off. So
Well, it's
it's worth
dodgeball,
going
it's
for it.
anybody's game, you know.
Yeah. That's a good pressure up from Brunei, but some good cover from the right wing, number 85, to protect the players as they backtrack.
6 against 5, 6 from Philippines and 5 from Brunei. Philippines, 1 down on the Philippines, 2 down. Only left with
2 big
4.
hits.
Brunei is making a good hit on that. And now their move on Philippines. The balls are Missing again, waiting for their... Up, Philippines making move. Not the best shot we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think there's just some cagey throws. You can throw straight at the body if you really need the hit, but from Brunei's point of view, they're up in the game. They just throw towards the toes, keep it steady.
And pretty much throwing together as a team, because sometimes it can be a little bit difficult. Ooh, wow,
So
number
that's
18.
a big play. The last Philippine man to be on court has been eliminated.
Number 18, that would be.
So you've got to feel like the Philippines' chance to get back into this game is with a catch.
A little bit of ball picking there right in the court during the game. Good shot on that, right on the side of the left leg. Good shot by number 6 from Brunei. Now down to 1 for the Philippines. Up, a little bit of fumble.
So that's a hit, and likely that would have been an invalid attempt as the ball crossed the centre line.
Well, luckily the referee did not call that as an invalid attempt. A little bit of struggle on the fumble over there. And with that being said, the score is level with Brunei 2 and Philippines 2. This is like another rat race game and catching up one with another. Ooh. False start.
So false start. Looks like it's been called against the Philippines. We'll just wait and see what's adjudicated. So no false start has been called. The middle ball is still up for contention. Philippines just slightly slow retrieving their 2 balls on the left.
A little bit of miscommunication, I see.
But the burden is now with Brunei. And they release 2 balls, holding on to 1.
What a shot. Philippines, player number 8 made a good shot on that.
It's not called as a hit, but it was nice and accurate at the feet.
Referee's call. Wonder what's going on down there, Alex.
I'm not sure I can quite help you. Let's wait and see what's adjudicated. I believe it may be to do with the number of balls on court.
I see.
He's just making it clear. This is the head referee explaining what's going on.
Balls down as the game before he calls it play ball. All the balls must be down on the ground. Philippines,
It's a great hit. That little bit of a break in play has just given them a chance to compose themselves and make use of possession.
Philippines, looks like they're leading by numbers of players.
6-4.
Got a good dodge. Thinking, strategizing, making their next move. Let's see what Brunei has in. What a shot. Good one. Making an attempt to catch, fail. Oh, yep,
So
that hit. Went down right on the ground.
2 loss for the Philippines. I believe number 15 was also hit. Should have been called out, but... So, if a ball is released before you are hit, that ball is live. What a fantastic dodge by the Brunei girl. Laying absolutely flat on the floor to get underneath that ball.
Well, she could really contend in the limbo. That's for sure.
I mean, that was
crazy.
It looked like there was a line fault by number 15.
Doing that, you know?
Yeah, the dodging is unreal. The agility shown.
Right in the knee. Oh, wait. It bounced off from the ground.
Okay. Oh, no, called as a hit.
Ah, yes. Marshall, the referee calls it as a hit. Well, it's kind of difficult to say whether you got hit or not. Yeah, it's bounced between the ground and to your body parts. Right now, so down to 2 players on the Brunei against 4 Philippines. Oh, very inaccurate throw.
That's a good attempt at providing cover, even without a ball from the remaining female Brunei player. Unfortunately, the Philippines player wasn't deterred and successfully gets the counter on the male player. That's a successful catch.
Nice! What a catch. Oh, man, but she made a catch
she was
first.
already caught out by the block rebound.
Yep, Philippines made the last catch before Brunei even made their catch. Good one. So back another points for Philippines. They are leading this now by 1 point. Let's see if they can keep up, or let's see whether Brunei can take this stance against them.
So Faris, if you had to pick a winner at the end of the match from this situation here, Philippines have obviously taken the lead, but would you think they're going to push on and take the win?
Well, if I had to pick a winner, it will be really difficult. That really depends still. So technically, I can't really pick a winner until they at least have a two points lead gain, because at this point Philippines is looking strong, but Brunei is not showing any signs of giving up, because once they are at their 6 players in, they're going to change things over, unless once one of them goes out or 2 of them goes out, and the mentality will change, and that would be very demotivating.
Yeah, I agree. It's very hard to call. I think maybe in the Philippines you've got maybe the guys have got a bit more firepower. They're making use of their arms, but I think there's just been a few decision-making points where they've maybe made a tactical mistake, giving away their life very cheaply. As we see number 30 reach for a catch way over his right shoulder.
Way over that. I mean, that's a big no-no if you're really playing into it.
But then successfully making a hit with his big throw. So it's
but pretty much balance out from there.
Yeah, it's
You
hard
get what
to
you want.
tell.
It's a hit and miss, pretty much. Oh,
no.
that was an almost catch. Unfortunately, fumble just went right out of the pocket, bounced back out.
A great cover from number 1 there from Philippines.
Player from Brunei, player number 17, just makes a really good throw. Yeah. Great hit. That was accurate.
But you see, that's a great example of the Philippine girl making a really good play. She effectively sacrificed herself for player number 30, the last remaining guy. So she threw the fake and then was entirely vulnerable to the counter, but she distracted the player.
Basically, she bait herself for that, just to save the wingers. Yeah, that's one of the tactics that's involved. Yeah, it's a great one as well.
It's fantastic play.
Oh, right now there seems to be a bit of a controversial or discussion with the referees.
Yeah,
what are your thoughts on that, Alex?
Well, so I think what happened was there was a catch off a block. So if you block the ball and it goes to the opponent's side, it's treated as a live ball and the catch can be made, and the player that blocks the ball can be given out and the catch given.
Great eyesight on that. I totally missed that.
I believe that's what happened, and the Philippines should have 4 players in, and the catch should have been successful. So that's number 15's come back in.
So it was a successful one.
So it's a successful catch off the block.
Now, Brunei were down with 3 players. Oh, they're level up. 3 against 3. And now 2 against 3 through Brunei's and 3.
That's
1.
a great hit.
So as we were commenting on this, the game just goes really quickly and intense.
And then that's 3 minutes of the individual game is up. It might even be half time as well. Yes, it looks like it's half time in this match between Brunei and the Philippines in the mixed division.
Still very early to call who will be the winner in this match. Philippines leading by 2 points ahead of Brunei, whereby Brunei is 2, Philippines is 4. They could go all the way with this if they maintain their composure, their strategy, and basically don't break down. But for Brunei himself, I think they really have to buck it up. They have to play quicker and a lot aggressive, because they're basically doing a lot of defensive at the moment. I mean, would you say that this is a lot of defensive play by Brunei, Alex?
Yeah, I think so. They're the Philippines are definitely looking for the hits just a little bit more readily. From time to time, it feels like they're maybe overreaching what they're looking to do, and it's up to the Philippines to really capitalise on those sort of times when maybe you release a ball that you shouldn't have done, you reach for a catch that's too far outside the body. I think there's been a bit of reckless play from the Philippines.
Taking risk, basically.
Yeah, but you've got to hand it to them. It's paid off. They went 1-0 down and they've brought it back to 4-2 up. They're backing themselves, and essentially it's their game to lose now. If they continue with that and maybe just a few tweaks, try and just only take the catches when they're there. Don't fish outside the body. It's basically their game to lose, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, as we've seen a couple of minutes earlier as well, that the taking a lot of risk. Philippines are just taking many risks, but not because they need to, but it's just, I guess, they can be a little bit exciting, because sometimes when your head is pretty much in the game, when you're at the court, those other thoughts, like cautious thoughts, would just go out in the window. You would just sometimes enjoy playing the game. And now both teams are having a more in-depth of discussion on what to do next. Basically, a post-mortem on the other teams and vice versa. So, Alex, what do you think they're gonna do next? What do you think Philippines gonna do, or maybe what Brunei can bring back into the game?
Well, I think the Philippines will continue as they've been going. I think they're probably quite happy with how it's been going. The sort of tactical side of just reining in the risk taking, they're probably not concerned about that. This is one of their first outings as a team.
Right.
It's all about learning from this experience. They can reflect on that later. For the remainder of this match, they're going to continue what they've been doing. Whereas Brunei, I think they probably just need to come out of their shells a bit.
Yeah. Maybe they need to take a bit of the risk.
Yeah, I
Ladies
think
and
so.
gentlemen,
Yeah.
have your attention, please. Please be reminded that only players and coaches are allowed in the courts. Non-playing members, please exit the court. Non-playing members of the teams, please exit the court. Only players, referees, coaches, and the official ball pickers are allowed in the court. Thank you.
So this match is taking place in mixed Group B. So the other teams in mixed Group B, in addition to Brunei and the Philippines, are Pakistan, Singapore, and Malaysia. So what are your thoughts on the other teams in that group? Who do you think's maybe favourites to win? Who do you think's who's gonna be the top two?
Well, basically, in my opinion, from what we can see here, what's happening then between the other two courts, Court A and Court C, you can see that Team Malaysia is showing a lot of promising start, as well as Australia and even Hong Kong themselves. The newcomers such as Team India, Pakistan, and Iran, they're doing great as well. It's just they need to buck it up if they want to match and be on par with the other teams. And now we begin on the second half for the mixed category between Brunei and the Philippines. So taking over, making the first move will be Brunei. And yep, almost caught from that, but there was a great hit on the player from Brunei, player number 23 and player number 96.
So Brunei taking the early lead, coming up, and then the Philippines coming up with an attack. 3 balls, they released just one. Play ball had not been called, so they're allowed to release just the one without having to get rid of the burden of all but one. And a great reaction dodge from the Philippines player.
Yep. Gotta watch this player number 10 from Brunei. I just want to see him flip and do the split up in the air again. That was so interesting. I'm very, very unexpected of that. Anyway,
acrobatic.
So, acrobatic, interesting. Nice. Oh, that was a bit
bounce.
of a miss throw over there. I mean, not accurate enough, not high enough. And now Philippines taking over, making their first move for this round. Nice, good tank on that. Oh, almost close enough.
Cross-court shot. Good block, though, by number 96 from Brunei.
Yep, agree on that. He almost stepped on the line on that. Gotta watch. Oh,
fantastic
what a wonderful catch by player number 2.
And then a return catch by number 85 from the Philippines.
Player number 2. That was a close catch from that.
With a ball in hand as well, while up court. Fantastic reaction.
Ball in hand as well. I mean, that's another trick, I would say. Oh, wow.
Huge fake from 96. Even everyone in the stadium thought he'd thrown that, but he holds on to it.
Very, very much. Oh,
that's a great throw from 96.
Good effort.
He read that number 85 Tibet was looking for the catch, dropped to his knees and put it outside the body.
So what seems to be the call right now? Oh, well, no.
So
Ball plays back for the Team Brunei. Making a throw.
Oh, fantastic catch. He picks the right one.
That's why we call the dive catch in this whole dodgeball league. So Philippines.
Play ball was not called there, so they hold on to 2. In a strong position, I think the Philippines can launch a good attack from here.
So 4-on-4.
And a good counter gets out number 23.
3 against 3. Exchanging throws, and one of each were out. Here we go. Brunei making the throw. Philippines making a. Oh,
One
nice.
for one. An aggressive
for one
attempt
again.
at a catch.
No call by the referee, claiming by the Brunei player. 2 against 1, number 10. Excited to see him. Come on. Whoa. Oh, that was a last hit right on his knees. I guess he's not ready yet to make another acrobatic jump. Points back by Team Philippines. 1 point on them for the first half, so leading by 5 against Brunei, which is 2.
Yeah, so the Philippines really showing their quality there, extending their lead by 1. And I think
referee Gerard is making a bit of few comments over here for Team Brunei. Looks like there's a bit of consulting from referee Gerard for player number 96, Team Brunei. And both have a great start, clean and no foul. Aggressive move. Oh, what aggressive move by Team Philippines of player number 15. Although the shot's been wonderfully blocked by Brunei. They're making the first move again. What a great catch. Nice sink.
Wow. Yeah. Great minds think alike.
I agree, highly agree. Oh, that was a good hit. Unfortunate for Brunei. He almost wanted to make the move. Up.
Oh, fantastic catch by 85 again.
Was that a call? Was that a call?
Called for back line.
Nope. Great catch. Fortunate for that.
And the line official has called for the back line against 85.
Ah, I see. Right. Because the first referee was calling as a catch. That bit happens in the game.
So just to clarify the rule, the ball has to be secure before a line fault occurs for the catch to be given. There it was deemed the catch was made and then a line fault happened afterwards. So it's a valid catch, but then number 85 is given out.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a great coordinated throw from the Philippines.
2 balls. What a good target. Oh, that was a head shot right onto player number 2, Brunei. No offense, but this is dodgeball. Headshot is pretty common. And now, waiting on for the balls. Team Brunei's got to make a throw with the last one down, player number 96. What's he's going to have behind here? Okay.
A quick counter coming, but no balls released. So there's 3 balls on the side of the Brunei player. He releases one. A valid attempt's given.
So Philippines going to make a move now.
That fake again coming in. And then unfortunately, he gets hit by one of the 2 balls coming at him. So
Philippines leading.
Yeah, we're about 5 minutes into this second half. 10 minutes to go. It feels like if Brunei are going to make a comeback, they need to win this game.
Judging by the amount of time they have left, they basically have to really buck it up or really pray for some miracle to happen.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, Team Philippines is not showing any signs of retreating, and they are going all out. Clean start.
Yeah, so it's a really crucial game in the group. You've got to think Malaysia probably favourites to top the group, but it's completely open. Who's going to come in and around the top 2 places as well.
Right. So it's anyone's game at the moment, and Team Brunei with 1 out, down to 5. Team Philippines still staying strong. There we go. Oh, right in the knees. 2 out. 4 down. 4 down left in the court.
So we see the Philippines team has 1 guy remaining on court. So there's really a lot of pressure on. If you're the remaining male player, you need to protect your life.
And ouch!
And then that's the game over.
Brunei just made a great comeback from that. Amazing. Just look at that throw 1 by 1, just topping off each of the players from Philippines.
So a game time of around 1 minute. That's exactly the kind of win Brunei needed to get back within touching distance of the Philippines.
If they can keep this up again, and they will be going neck on neck with Philippines, because the score now is 3-6. Philippines 6, leading by 3. And Brunei making another move again. Hold up. Oh! Tricky. He thought he was going for the catch, but he's 50-50. Player number 15 was 50-50 on the catch. There we go. A little bit, almost hit the player number 10. Oh, what a great
great
tank.
blocks. Great blocks.
Great block by number 10.
And another hit. This is great stuff from Brunei.
I agree.
And the ball retrievers just needs to get that ball in.
Nice.
And the hit counts.
Can't believe what I'm saying this, but Brunei is really, really gaining on the opportunity here.
So you've got to have 1 hour on the clock. It's about 8
Very
minutes
close.
left, and it's a catch from
Great
85.
catch.
And another catch. Two
another
catches
catch
in a
by
row.
another catch by player number 85 from the Philippines.
Brings it back to 4 versus 4. And I think that might have won them the match. If I had to pick a turning point, it's probably going to be that exact moment.
Yep,
The
double catch.
momentum was right with Brunei.
Ooh, that was a
Two
great catch.
catches.
Wonderful. Just right up in his shoulders.
Yeah.
Puts his hand up on there and then just rip it up.
It's a real captain's performance from number 85 in this game.
Oh, wonderful shot there.
Felt like Brunei were starting to come back into it.
I think that catch really, really turned it around, like as you mentioned, Alex, and
Oh,
really
an attempted
brought
catch.
the team Brunei's morale down.
Yeah. Just ensured that this game goes the distance. And there's certainly a line fault.
Definitely a line fault. Either that, he's
Hit
going to
on
get
the-
hit anyway.
Yeah.
And player number 10, come on!
And it's a
There we go.
somersault.
Oh!
No.
Look at that dodge. Calmly just puts his whole body down and there was a no hit. Nice.
Known as the sausage move. You make your body resemble a sausage on the ground.
Oh, yes. Now, what's Brunei? Oh, what a hit. Good tank, great tank. Great.
Attempted
Oh, that was a
It's a
catch. A
successful
catch
catch.
by player number
And then
10.
a hit as he turns it back.
Wonderful tank by 23. She made a great tank from there. Amazing. That was a great catch by
That's
player number
insane.
10.
Way off court.
He
So
went
the
for
The
it.
catch is still valid as long as it's made relative to the body and secure. It's a
Oh.
fantastic dodge.
Another dodge. Little bit difficult dodge over there.
Yeah, very
Almost injured
close.
herself.
Very close to the line as well.
Oh!
A catch! Oh my God, what a game this has been. I'm
Whoa,
certainly
God.
going to watch this one back.
Oh my goodness, that was a great catch by player number 23. She just went all the way down just for that ball. And now the tables has turned with player number 15 on the court.
Number 23 just taking a second to catch her breath. And the 3 minutes is up and Brunei win that game.
Team Brunei won that specific round.
That is
Wow,
incredible.
that was a turning point. 2 turning points for both teams.
That play from 23, the dodging, then the catch
Yep.
while sliding back.
All thanks to the player number 10 who made that last catch, giving in the opportunity of player number 23 to come in and made that amazing catch. So, Philippines on 6 and Brunei's on 4. 2 more points catching up.
Yeah, so 2 games in it and just under 5 minutes left on the clock. There's definitely time for those 2 games to be played. So you've got to feel that Brunei have got the momentum now. Philippines really need to concentrate on what they're doing. They need to win a couple of games to get that lead again.
Yep, I would agree on that, Alex. I mean, totally, because if they're not going to keep up this momentum or they're going to keep up their stand, the Philippines going to basically gonna have to suffer for a draw, or rather they're going to be
It's a good throw.
taking the lead away. Right, so it's anybody's game again at this point. Even though they're leading by 2, Brunei is showing a very promising comeback. And waiting on for the ball, Team Philippines making a move. What a hit,
Some big
great hit
hits.
for Team Philippines.
Some great throws and some great dodging from the Philippines.
I guess they finally realized that they have to really pretty much make a stand now.
Yeah,
And stop ruining things.
I think
Great catch.
at one point it looked like the Philippines were very confident in their own ability. They were going for every attempt. I think that game shows that their real quality, their experience. They chose to throw at the right times and they made the hits when it mattered. But they weren't fishing for catches like we saw in the previous game. They were just trying to calm it down, and they've got their 3-game lead again.
Yep, three leading by 7 now.
So with only a couple of minutes left, after that game, it seems unlikely that Brunei have got the time to bring back more games.
Yep, a little bit of scramble of Team Philippines over there. Oh, there goes his bandana.
You've got to think if the bandana's come off, there's no way it didn't hit him.
There we go. Good shot, coordination shot by both. Oh, and a catch. He
Wow.
was baiting for it. I mean, Alex, I mean, if you're very much an experienced player, you would basically, you know, sort of like expect the catch and then confidently go for it. Don't you
Well,
think?
you can tell when a player's kind of charging down on you on the counter. It's all about reading where you think they're going to throw, positioning your body either to get way out of the way. Oh, and a headshot there.
Headshot, mate. Oh, no, man.
And apologies to the from the Philippines player.
Great sportsmanship. Great, great, great.
Obviously no intent there.
Yeah, but that was a pretty smart move as well. He knows that she's going to go dodge for it. And he basically just faked it a little bit and went for the shot. Yep, tape number 10.
Fantastic catch, way up on his right shoulder.
He keeps surprising us. Number 10, just full of surprises. I vote for you, man.
Another catch made. He went up court, made a catch.
Two
off a rebound,
catches. What?
But then risked himself and got hit on the knee.
No.
So it's 4 players against 2.
You know what? If I had to choose a man of the match, he will be the man of the match for Team Brunei.
But given that this is the mixed category, you
Yep.
can also choose a woman of the match.
Yeah, no puns intended. Women are man of the match. So down to 2 players for Team Brunei, despite that catch.
Oh. That second catch is not given. A hit was prior to that. And the whistle has been blown, so that attempt by 6 does not count.
Right, so down to 3 against
However,
1.
19 has been given out. Interesting refereeing.
Maybe a little bit mess over there. But let's see what's going to happen. 3 girls against 1 guy. So in this mixed category, this makes a lot of difference, even though numbers is going to be a bit different choice. Oh,
So
there
the
was a catch.
coordination of the throws really cost them there. It's now 2 players versus 2. You've got to feel that if you release the balls at the same time, there's much more chance to get the hit.
Yep, and as correct as we speak, 3 girls against 1 guy really matters in this mixed category. So now we're down to 1 girl from the Philippines against 2, 1 man and 1 lady. Up, there was a hit.
Ball goes up,
There
and
we go.
Brunei win that one.
Team Brunei aims the lead and gets closer to Team Philippines.
So that is full time being called, the end of the half hour of play. Oh no, wait. No, there's time for 1 more game. So it's likely to be a very short game.
A very, very short one indeed. It has been an interesting round between Brunei and the Philippines. And another come off with a clean start again. Let's see what this play is going to bring about for these so-called final round for this whole game. Nice, that was up. Yep, that was a great
number
throw.
22. Just stopping the counter in its tracks.
Referee timeout here.
Ah,
not a hit.
So from the opening rush, the ball has to be made live. I believe what's been called is that the ball had not been passed behind the attack line.
I see. Right.
So hence that attempt by the Brunei player was not a live attempt.
I see. So he did not cross the line behind.
Yeah,
with
so
the
it
ball,
has to be in possession behind the line.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
So although it was a great hit on a player coming forward for the counter, it didn't count.
Yep. Although it's a bit of shame. Oh,
That's a
Team
hit.
Philippines. 2 down, now 4 to go.
And that's
Brunei.
time called, and Brunei win. The hit at the end gets 1 game back.
But
What a
after all,
fantastic game.
Indeed, Alex. I mean, this game is so interesting that there's a lot of turning point.
Yeah.
And player number 10 is the man of the match, I would say. I mean, personally, showing a lot of progress from Team Brunei as they were down with the very score for number 2 while Philippines was leading 4. They made it back as Philippines started to regain on their momentum and basically stopped messing around. Maybe they had a little bit of fun and give an opportunity for Team Brunei, but nevertheless, both did not back down, and it was a great game.
Yeah, I think it leaves Group B in a really interesting position. I think the Philippines are likely favourites to come in the top 2 or 3 now. They've so the other team's probably in contention for that second spot after Malaysia. It's likely Singapore. Pakistan, we've watching them play against Malaysia on court 3. I think they're struggling against the experience of the Malaysian team, but They're
Yes,
certainly
they are,
learning as they
indeed.
go along. So it may be a close game between Pakistan, Singapore, which will be coming up soon.
Yep.
It's really it's an open group. Apart from it, does look like Malaysia are probably the strong seeds.
Yep. So and then the little bit update on the score earlier from the game between Brunei and the Philippines mixed category. It was 6-7. Brunei with 6, Philippines to 7. Given a little bit more time, Brunei would have basically gotten on par with the Philippines. That was a great game, intense, and such a lovely performance by both teams.
Those final few games going to Brunei just made the score look as close as the match really was. It was a certainly great one to watch. So next up on court number 2, we've got Australia against Brunei in the men's division.
That's right, folks. Australia against Brunei, because Australia is the team that we're going to really look forward to, and against Brunei, who will show a bit of promising start as a newcomer.
Yeah, so it would be great to have you back when we're going to see Australia, the reigning champions, come back with their first competition on court number 2 on the live stream, and see how Brunei fare against them. Right, thanks a lot.
So thank you guys. Stay tuned. My name is Faris Daniel, and joining me with Alex. And yeah, see you guys later. Grab something, whatever you can grab some drinks, because this is going to be another interesting match. See you guys.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match will begin momentarily. Please be advised that only the playing members of the teams, coaches, referees, and official ball pickers are allowed in the court. Non-playing members, please exit the wooden area of the court, the wooden area of the floor. For non-playing members, please do not enter. Ladies and gentlemen, in court A, for mixed category, Hong Kong against India. In court B, for men's category, Australia against Brunei. And in court C, for the women's category, the Philippines against Pakistan. Once again, non-playing members, please move away from the wooden court, from the wooden floor.
All right. So
That's what you call it.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Asia Pacific Championship 2017, live here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And right now we do have the men's category, Team Australia versus Team Brunei.
Yeah, so the game's already underway. This is the first game of the match. 15 minutes on the clock, and we're away. So we can see Brunei's taken an early lead. Australia down to 3 players. Due to some good fortune there with a double hit, 2 Australia's eliminated right from the start from that. But it looks like Brunei are really controlling the game quite well. So holding the 1 ball, knowing that Australia can only release 3 balls back at them.
Good pressing attack onto the right wing there, but there is the counter attack coming in. And there we have it. 3 balls being released by the Bruneian side.
And we see a completely different type of game happening compared to the women's and the mix we just saw. This is very, very much straight power throwing.
Oh,
What a fantastic shot from number 13, Andrew Thomason. Absolute ankle breaker from deep in the back of court. Apologies, we just lost the camera because it was such a good shot. The technical crew were in shock how good that was.
another beautiful one from Thompson, I believe.
Yeah, Thomason.
Thomason. He just got this beautiful shot all the way down below. And there you have it. Another shot going to the side of Team Brunei.
Yeah, it looked like there was an easy hit on there from Desmond, but just went slightly low. But then he follows it up with a good shot on a player at the back of court. So Australia still with the 3 players on court, and Brunei down to 2. It's a strange kind of underarm and a split by the Brunei player. Everyone's bringing out all the moves. There's real skills on offer here.
Kind of turning into a dance floor here in Malaysia. And there you have it. Nice shot coming in from 23. Oh, another split, but
You can't split under a ball that's already on the floor. That's a hit.
and there he goes. Out.
That's a very high throw from Desmond. Potentially called out for an invalid attempt.
He's got to be careful there. It still could be Brunei's game if he could actually catch a ball to his favor.
Yeah.
Right now, they're just...
I think they're sizing each other up. They're building in their confidence, and a great hit from number 16, Watson, to finish the game.
A great first blood coming in from Australia.
I think that's a good tactical awareness shown by Australia. And we can see there's a huge rotation happening in this early game.
And you can see that they actually managed to turn it around, playing from behind. They were playing really composed this time around. And, looks like there is a false start going to the second match
against
here.
Brunei. So let's see what Brunei do now. Will they contest their 2 balls on the left? Or will they wait for Australia to retrieve their 2 uncontested balls, make them live, and now the 2 balls on the left-hand side of the screen are able to be retrieved by Australia.
Trying to catch on to number 17, Rashi, but none of the balls actually hit onto any of these members of Team Brunei. And now it's their turn to make an attempt to kill perhaps 1 or 2 members of...
Another fantastic shot from
Oh.
Thomason, straight towards the leg. And
Whoa.
great dodging in the middle.
Good moves
Number
there
9
by...
from Desmond.
Quick feet there, Desmond. I enjoy watching all these Australians play so far.
Yeah, so Australia have had a WDA rule league going for the last season. And I think it's really helped a lot of their players come on, build on a lot of the tactics. You see just that kind of play, Ryan Watson switching to the wing, Andrew Thomason just coming inside. It's great to see the sort of communication without having to force it. It shows that they really are a well-drilled side. Good dodging in the middle as well.
They know how to switch from offense to defense. And now back to the offense. Direct shot onto the knees there by number 17 from Australia.
This is an impressive display from the Australian side. Brunei giving as good as they get though, so they're taking the hits when they're there. They've just not had much luck so far in this game.
Oh, pretty unfortunate there. Shot right through the knees, bouncing off the court. And there you have it, number 22 going on to the counter-attack attempt alongside with number 13. Ball's being retrieved here, and Brunei makes the attack. And there you have another Australian off the court.
Yeah, loss of control there. The 3rd ball, didn't quite see it coming. So he dropped the ball he was holding during the blocking action, which means the player is out.
There's only 1 ball from the side of Australia, 2 to be exact. Now straight for the counter.
2 hits from the running counters. Fantastic adaptation from the Australian team there.
My word, the way that these Australians are playing.
Got to
is
say, I'm
pretty
very
impressive.
impressed, very impressed.
So am I here. And seems like Team Brunei here has to make a really miraculous play, as there you have it. This is going to be game 2 going to Australia once again.
I think there's not a lot else that the Brunei player could have done there. You need to take some risks to get back in the game. And at the same time, Australia made the right play, committing with the both running counters. You can't hit out 2 players with 1 ball, or at least you can't. It's a tough play to make that happen. So the second running counter, just eliminating him, and Australia go 2-0 up.
This is going to be the third game coming in right here. They're preparing for the opening rush. Both teams looking to grab the middle ball. And Brunei does not need to make another mistake. And they have got the ball secured onto the hands of number 25. Shots are wide. Trying to catch onto number 31 there. And now they do have all these balls going on to Team Australia.
A 5-ball attack, the middle ball held. And fantastic dodging from Brunei. Unsuccessful with 4 balls released.
I was actually expecting perhaps 1 or 2 to be caught out by the attacks there, but they're doing a fantastic dodge.
I mean, that's great play from Brunei. They two sets of paired throws from the Australian team, and they dodged, and then they've returned with a hit. They're in a very strong position in this game now. They may need to make a couple of hits now.
Quick feed by Desmond. Now they do have 3 balls in hand, but there are more players on the side of Team Brunei. Oh,
And number 14 has been given out. Not sure what for. Possibly there was a hit. On number 22, misjudges where the back of court is.
quite a blunder
Falls
there.
out. Yeah, that you've got to think that having 2 players is significantly weaker position than having 3.
Oh,
And a
beautiful
fantastic
catch.
And no small amount of showboating from number 9 for Brunei. And a very honest play from Desmond, number 9. He knows he got hit, and he takes the out.
We were just speaking about Team Brunei being the underdog teams coming in to Asia Pacific Championship here. And I must say that I'm really impressed of their performance for the men's team category.
Yeah, absolutely. Coming up against one of the favourites to win this competition in Australia. They're holding their own to come back in that game, confidently win it. It's impressive stuff.
Looks like the referee was telling some of these Bruneian players to take care of the lines here. No false start given. And once again, Brunei manages to catch onto the ball, but he did overextend there. So that's going to be 5 players on the side of Brunei.
Yes, so those from the opening rush, if you go to collect the uncontested balls that are to your team's left, the 2 balls, you're allowed to place 1 foot over the central line. However, in the interest of safety, the contested ball in the middle, you're not allowed to cross that central line.
Oh, beautiful catch there from Team Brunei. And there you have all 6 members back into the court. Looks like Team Australia is in trouble here. Only 3 players left on their end.
This is amazing to see from the absolute power demonstration we saw from Australia in the first 2 games. Winning confidently from behind. Oh, wow, what a catch from 16. It looked like it might hit the floor, but he plucks it up from between his legs, behind his back.
Really fancy.
Sensational, and appears entirely unmoved by the whole event.
I kind of wish we have a replay on that as we see it all the way from the back.
Yeah.
I wish we got some frontal footage for that. But yeah, what happened, and now they do have 4 players in the court trying to turn this around. Oh, hands in the air. Not too sure what he's trying to achieve here, number 12.
I believe it's some kind of dance move, Aaron. believe.
Looks a little bit like Michael Jackson's Thriller for a little bit.
He's practicing for Sunday night. He
Well,
really is.
it is the weekend, so yeah.
Time
Maybe
to
an
let his hair
after
down.
party
Yeah.
right after this match. right
So
now.
really interesting. Australia back in the game, but still one player down. It's good dodging from Watson. So 4 balls in possession, 5 balls in possession for Australia. Play ball's not been called, but they choose to release all 4 and now in possession of 2. A successful throws there.
Really amazing shot.
Taking the lead, two outs.
Right now, Brunei really has to play this one carefully. They've put a lot of effort so far, and they will need to secure a kill. Oh, beautiful dodging here there from McGuinness. Well, McGilvery. My apologies there. Can't really see from this distance.
McGilvery. I think we're doing a. We have received some feedback that using player names is preferred, and we're looking to. If you've got any other suggestions for how we can improve the live stream, just put it in the comments on the YouTube channel, or message any of the commentating team. There's 3 days of competition, and we might have a professional job by the end of the weekend.
And there you have it.
So Australia, 1 player up at the end of 3 minutes, taking the win.
3-2-1, and it seems to me that Brunei played it out pretty well, just that they need to find ways to catch all these Australian players, probably when they're going for the attack. Possibly if they could find a good way to counter-attack, maybe they can catch 1 or 2 of these Aussies here, and that might just give them advantage into play.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to tell what Brunei should be doing. I think maybe Australia were kind of the makers of their own downfall in the game they lost. But at the same time, I think they show a lot of resilience. They've been down in games. Brunei have been getting good hits. But it's how Brunei haven't been able to sort of close the games out, successfully win a game when there may be two players up.
Let's look at how cheerful all these Aussies are from the side of the stage. And they've been showing really great spirit so far.
Yeah, certainly a large squad bringing a lot of energy. They're hoping for something from this competition, as I'm sure Brunei are. Everyone's here with their eyes set firmly on Madison Square Gardens. And of course, the top 3 men's teams will qualify for that tournament, the World Cup next year.
Good job there from number 23, securing the 3rd ball for Team Brunei. And they're looking to catch McGuinness. So wait, that's Thompson on the number 13. My apologies.
13, Thomason.
Good attempt of dodging, but with his back face against the enemy, there's just no way for him for any exit.
It's what you learn on day 1. Don't turn your back. You can't dodge a ball you can't see.
Was that a hit on Dawson? It seems like a hit there.
It's not given. There's a hit on the 2 Brunei players out. And looks like Australia really just turning the screw now, looking to take a healthy lead into half-time. There's about just over 2 minutes left in this half.
They do have all the balls on the court of Team Brunei. They have to make good use of it. Oh.
And that's mature play from Thomason. There's 6 balls on court. We're going to have to get one of them off. Believe it shouldn't be on the Australian side, but...
Oh. Seems like there is a ref call coming in.
So it's 2 balls with Australia, 3 with Brunei. They want to release one before play ball is called. And Australia happy to trade the extra ball.
Oh.
No restraint showed there.
All the way
and
down
by
low.
31, Mark Romig.
There you have it. Another kill secured there by Team Australia, giving them another match point coming in. That's going to be 4-1.
Yeah, I think Australia kind of just found their feet, got their confidence up. They started strongly, but that win by Team Brunei in game number 3 kind of rocked them a bit. But they've found their form. They're throwing much better together now.
I gotta say that the Bruneian team, they do have a lot of agility coming into this matchup here. Most of the time you see the middle player always gets the first ball in the middle. So they need to use that to advantage. As much as you did mention, sometimes it's tactically involved that you might want to just drop the middle ball and look for a counter attack.
Yeah, so generally having 3 balls isn't necessarily a strength relative to having 2 if there's enough players on court. However, from the opening rush, Brunei are winning that ball every time. Like they should be looking to use it straight away before the team's settled and all the balls are live. That would be one way to get up in every game. We see there on the right-hand side of the screen some fantastic ball retrieving, really athletic display just to make sure Brunei don't get 4 balls, and a great dodge there.
Oh, beautiful dodge there. Deflect up
And a
in
catch.
the air, and that is a catch coming in
And that
from
is the
31.
game over. Fantastic plays from Australia there.
The Aussies never disappoint coming in. And this is 5 points coming in to the first half. And there you have it.
Yeah, so Australia going to half-time 5-1 up. A really strong position. Will they be able to build on it? Or will we see Brunei get things together, start taking a few more hits and start to come back?
So far, I think the Australian team, they've been reacting really, really well to all of these attacks coming in from Team Brunei. And I believe that if they could coordinate better, they could actually perhaps stall certain games where they weren't playing to their own pace. So they were just being dictated by the Australian side. So perhaps they might need to work on that a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like Australia kind of got a grip on the whole game. When they want to slow the game down, maybe if they're down a couple of players, they've done so. They've waited for their moment and then taken the hits when they're there. I think that shows the experience of the Australia side. They were in the World Cup last year, so they've got experience of competing at this level. They obviously won the Asian Championships back in 2015. It was in their hometown of Melbourne. There's a lot of experience there, and I think maybe Brunei, they're doing a lot of things right. They're getting up in some games, but it's just that composure, making the right plays at the right times. But I'm sure they're going to be learning with every minute, and they'll use the experience from this game for the rest of the tournament as well.
And in comparison, you could see Australia really does know how to play from behind. Each time that they do have a few members down, they just look for windows of opportunity, look for a catch, slowly play the game out, just waiting out for all these Bruneians to try to make some mistakes. And of course, the team with the less mistakes will definitely take the game.
Yeah, we saw that in that first game. They were down to 3 players. They kept composed. They saw the game out and they took the hits when they were there. So this will leave an interesting position for men's Group B. So the other teams in this group are, in addition to Australia and Brunei, are Iran, Pakistan, and the Philippines. So I think Brunei have got, from what I've seen, they've got a strong chance to progress well. So they're going to want as many points from this game as possible. So we've been sat here watching, and we start the second half.
Once again,
Brunei win that middle ball.
Nice shot to number 29 there, taking him off the court. But it's still going to be a 5-on-5 as the winger from Brunei is out. And there you have it. Another one bites the dust there. Ball fumbled through the middle. And there you have it. Beautiful catch there by Thomason.
Fantastic play to bring Australia up to 5 players.
It's still anyone's game at the moment there. Powerful shot from Thomason through the middle. A little bit of pressure coming in from the left wing. 3 balls onto the side of Team Brunei.
So we're joined here in the commentary with Faris, our third commentator. What do you think of the game so far?
Just one word for it, it will be amazing. I mean, just when I thought that Australia was doing really, really good, and they are performing really, really good and just up to a
Oh,
standard.
that's some point blank attack in the middle, in the neutral zone. But somehow, both of them are off the court. And this is a really quick game coming in from Australia, sealing another point. And seems to me that the gap is being bridged wide open.
Yep, insane. That was another sort of a exchange of throws, and again, Australia dominating, and pretty much Brunei is doing all their best to get back into the game, as we can see earlier. And a little bit of fumble by player number 14 of Brunei, one from the start. So, okay, with a great tank by player. Oh, that was a great
strong
catch.
shot onto.
Unfortunately,
the
it
winger.
was not considered as a catch by player number 9 of Brunei because he stepped out of line. So, Australia down to 5 players, whereas the same as Brunei. Ooh,
Oh, 3 shots onto
What?
number 16, but the last one is a catch coming in.
what a wonderful catch by number 16, Watson. Will he ever made a normal catch? That was an amazing catch by Watson. Down to 3 on Brunei. 2 plays with Brunei. Oh man, Team Australia is on fire.
Yes, indeed they are, and Team Brunei is really struggling on this one.
Yeah, because they're down to 1 now. And making a throw. Because he has 3 balls, he has to make a move. All right, so now the Aussies got to make a
Thomason
move
there.
up.
Has the ball in hand. He's got to keep an eye out for Thomason.
Ooh.
3 balls on the side of the court. Now,
Number 23, Brunei. Great tank by Aussie.
moving in for the attack, and there you have it. A
nice.
shot on the hip.
Accurate, powerful, and just unstoppable. These guys are steamrollers. They're just walking in the way through and just blitzing through the points. And because the points now, it's 7 for Australia and 1 for Brunei. Setting up the balls.
A little bit of change of players there from the side of Australia.
Clean start by both teams.
This time around.
Good
Oh!
Great catch by player number 1 from Brunei.
Quick reactions there. Just really spectacular player coming in, and Hashon is being sent out.
Yeah, Brunei is gaining a great momentum at the moment. With players from Australia just down to 3. We have Dawson on the left. Oh, number 22.
Oh, strong
Trying to
shot
make
coming in from Dawson, sending out player number 25.
Yep. Oh, okay. Now we're back on the on this side with Brunei on 5 against 2 from Australia. Let's see what they have on this place right now. Nice, good tank by player number 14.
You can see from the Australian side that they do have really good response rate coming in from the ball pickers.
Yes, they do.
They feed the ball really well.
Yep. They're not the only one that's running wild around the court, because the ball pickers, the official ball pickers, are doing a great job retrieving the balls and passing around them.
You can see the winger there just got clipped there by the Australian side.
Great reactions on avoiding the ball.
Oh,
Nice.
strong shot there from
What
Dawson.
A powerful shot, yep. Powerful shot from Dawson, player number 23 from Australia. Taking out the Brunei players one at a time and taking comments from player number 9.
Good
Great
block
tank.
there. Dawson still on the attack. Could have went in for a catch right there. But of course, only 2 players left. That is way too risky to attempt.
Very, very risky indeed. But, well, big risk comes with big reward if it goes right. So Brunei will move. Oh, that was not a very good throw from Brunei.
Now the counter comes right in.
Good shot. Powerful shot from Dawson as well as from Onwume, number 9 from Australia.
Oh,
Oh.
nice shot there.
Hands up in the air again. 2 against 2. Good shot.
All the way
Great
from
tank.
downtown. Oh, beautiful catch there by Dawson.
Wonderful catch.
But he does get clipped there, and he is being sent out. But nonetheless, Australia with another point.
Another point back to him, and what an amazing catch for that. Great catcher, I would say. And again, great catcher.
Feels to me that this game here is going on to the favor of Team Australia, definitely.
Yep. I mean, I would say that Aaron, I mean, it's becoming a little bit of one-sided, but I don't think Brunei is basically showing any lack of resistance. They're doing their best, still doing a lot of effort right now.
Oh,
Nice.
got his back turned there. Oh, another one bites the dust there. Bruneians with the accurate shots going over to the side of Australians.
Quick, great feed by the Brunei players, making sure that they don't get hit. Ooh, wonderful, wonderful. Another good tank by player number 23 from Brunei.
Quick feed there from both ends. Right now, still pressing on to the attack there. The Bruneians probably needs to take this one.
Oh, unfortunately, no catch by Dawson from player number 23 from Australia. That was a very, very powerful shot from Brunei.
They still have 4 players on the court of Team Australia.
Right, so Brunei right now has been re-strategized, and they are basically gaining on momentum and getting the game back. And waiting on for the balls from Team Brunei. They would have to make the move with 3 balls in their hands.
Rashid there in the middle. He's trying to get a catch onto.
Well done by the
Damon.
wingers.
Oh, that's a catch from down low.
No catch.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he slid all the way back, touching the sidelines. If not, that would have been an amazing catch. Impeccable. Lovely shoes by player number 01 over there from Brunei. Pretty much a quick feed as well.
Hatchon. 2 balls over to the left wing.
Great dodge. And now down to 4 against 4. Oh, 3 players. Been a player from the Australia, one of them being called out.
Oh, beautiful
Great
catch there.
again.
Coming in. And now they do have player advantage, but that's a point-blank kill. Unfortunately, deflected upon himself. That will be 1 for 1. An eye for an eye.
And then that brings us to 2 against 2.
This is getting more interesting as it goes. Has it been 3 minutes already? I'm not too sure, but this seems like a long, intense match coming in.
Indeed, indeed. As long as it's passing by pretty quickly.
Oh, there
Great
you have
catch
it.
again by Dawson, number 23 from Australia. Now up against just a single one left for Brunei. Number 22. Oh! And he could not make that catch, but that was because that was an immensely powerful shot by Dawson. So Australian puts another point into their scoreboard with 9 against Brunei for just 1.
Well, I feel like Team Brunei, they could have gotten the game every time they go for a kill, but seems to me that Team Australia, they just know how to make a comeback. They know when to go for catches and when not to, and they make the right decision to dodge the ball, and they do make a really good call going for the ball as well. Most of the time when they go for the ball, it's pretty accurate. And oh,
that was almost a catch by player number 31 in Australia, but it was too close to the line and too front in the front line. So down with 3 on Australia with again 6 from Brunei.
oh, that's a really quick one. It seems to me that Team Brunei here has the upper hand. Oh,
Up a little bit of lag from.
that's a strong shot coming in, but
little bit of lag.
it got deflected back into the court. And there you have kill secured. A match point going into Team Brunei.
Yep. Although despite that was a great attention being paid by the Australian side for catching him out, for the player number 01 did not pay attention. So starting back on the line, kickoff, clean start again. Brunei with the extra ball. And now
As they're
Australians
passing the
getting
ball
ready.
to Abang Hilman. Abang Hilman goes for the attack. Rashid moves all the way back. They have to play defensively now. They don't really have much balls to move around with.
What a powerful shot by players from Australia, taking out the wingers of Brunei.
Rashid is being sent off there, leaving Abang still in the court. Oh!
哦 Oh, nice! Right in the heel. ， Oh, nice! Right in the heel. ， Oh, nice! Right in the heel. 哦， 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 nice! Right in
That
didn't
was
get a
one
shot, yeah.
unexpected shot coming all the way from the corner.
Accurate. That was an impressive shot coming in just right at the heel there.
Dawson there just doing all this work for the team from Australia.
Working as a great winger over there, Dawson. Oh, Thompson with a little bit of hand in contact.
Henrik is working alongside with Harchon.
Wonderful shot coordinated by the three Aussies. Now down to 2 for the Brunei with player number 22 and 14 on the side.
Oh, they have to be careful of counter attack here.
Very
Team
close.
Brunei.
That was
Oh,
almost
that's
hitting.
invalid. There he goes. Number 31 out of the court.
For the invalid shot. Right. So that's considered as invalid and you're out for
Life must be tough for a dodgeball player. You can't just simply shoot the ball. And
point blank for to player number 22, Azrul.
as I was saying, now we're only down to one player from Team Brunei.
There we go. And now it's attacks on come. No hit. Brunei making his move. Razali on number 14.
Razali has a number of balls there, but there's just
Oh, the referee calls a bit of a timeout over there.
not
There
too
seems
sure
to be a
what's
little bit
happening
of
over there, but Razali is still alive,
Yep.
still well in the court, trying to hang on for his teammates.
Okay,
there you
here's
have
comes the shot.
Oh,
And
there
then
you have it.
taken out by Dawson, number 23 of Australia.
If we have a KDA score, I think Dawson is just off the charts here. He is probably the MVP for this whole match so far. He's got a beautiful, accurate shots onto Team Brunei.
Very, very accurate. I mean, look at those shots at the heel and look at that shots. Every shot that he almost that he taken is just about 80 to 90% accurate. And that is not easy, or rather that shows how much training you put into it. So begin again the next round as we are into the 13 minutes. Another 2 more minutes to go.
Oh, have his back turn there and running straight off the court. I don't think that he got hit there, but not too sure. Oh, there you have it. Another one off the lines.
Little bit off the line, tumbling all across between the line there. Up. One got hit by then. The thing is that in dodgeball, you have to look in front no matter what at what cost. Because once you turn your back, shot's going to be fired and pretty much your chances of being hit is just really high. So a little bit of quick free by Brunei, making sure he can get the ball.
Oh, nice dodge there.
A little bit of dodge, but
He's
he
still
got
alive.
gotten in the heels actually.
He could have gotten a catch up
Yep.
onto the ball that fumbled up in the air, but of course, unfortunately, this is going to come to an end as Australia emerge victorious.
Yep, leading by 9 points, 11 for Australia, Brunei 2. We are down to our last minute for these final of the second half between this match. Let's see what the team has in place, what strategy is going to be at now.
Oh,
Nice shot. What a great dodge.
I believe
Great
that's a
dodge.
kill onto number 25 there, but
Really?
not too sure what just happened. So, yeah,
Perhaps,
game goes on
perhaps.
per usual.
Perhaps,
And,
nice shot by Onwu Mayer, number 9 of Australia. Powerful shot and almost get a good catch from that.
that was
Not
a
a
no-look
powerful
shot there.
Oh, yes.
And,
Time's up.
And there you have it. The victors of the men's match here between Australia versus Brunei. And, of course, Australia coming up on top. 12
Yep.
points to 2.
Yep, as the world champions defense its title itself and its reputation for its team performance. And Brunei basically did a great job because they did not show any lack of retreating. They put on a great fight, a lot of great catches as well, and you gotta give them some credit. I mean, really, really great performance by both the teams. Australia just couldn't stop rolling every point down, and yeah, just on fire.
Yes, I agree with you right there. And, of course, coming for a new team, Team Brunei, I believe that they've been putting up spectacular display so far. They've performed pretty well, just that they've gone against the veterans here. from the Asia Pacific region. So, of course, experience show onto this matchup here. So
Pretty much.
yeah, with Australia coming up on top, we do hope to see more of Team Brunei in the upcoming matches as well. So what do we have on the menu here for the next match?
And as for the next match here, Aaron, we have Singapore against India for another men's category. And it will begin shortly. So, but then again, a little bit thing I want to add on for the Australian, this particular match between Australia and Brunei is that a little bit on the stats that these Australians, they have been playing for, most of them been playing on an average of 4 to 5 years. Whereas on the other hand, Brunei has just started out as early as 3 months ago, even 2 months ago. And the longest that some of them has played for over a year. So pretty much fresh from the start. But if they can keep this up, basically, yep, they can come on strong to contend in the next coming years. So great experience again. And with me, Faris Daniel here, I hope you guys enjoy on that particular match, because stay tuned as we're going to go on the next one. Joining me with Aaron over here.
And yes, I'm looking forward to the matchup between Singapore and India. So yeah, do stay tuned there. If you're at home, go grab yourself a drink or something, and we'll be right back.
Yep, and do keep the comments coming in our live feed for the YouTube channel. Really, really appreciate it. Give a bit of shout out. Thank you guys. See you in a moment.
So, people here at the live stream, we are back after that fantastic game between Australia and Brunei. We're joined by the Australian captain Thomason and the Bruneian captain Rashid. Fantastic game, guys. How did you find that, Andrew?
That was awesome. The atmosphere was crazy. On court, we started winning games, had the crowd behind us. It just doesn't get any better than that.
You're certainly benefiting from 3 full teams here. Everyone's screaming for you at the top of their lungs. Rashid, how did you enjoy that game?
I'm really enjoy the game. Actually, it's a really experience for us because we are new for now. So we will make it improve for tomorrow. We are ready for tomorrow. So yeah, we will fix our mistake.
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, I think there was certainly things to work on, but you guys gave a really good account of yourself against who are the reigning champions. So fantastic plays from all round. Have you got any messages you want to send to people watching at home?
Just g'day to everyone at home watching, mum, my sister maybe, family members. How you going?
Just to tell our Brunei, our people, that Brunei can do also for a World Cup. Maybe. So we will make it best for our country.
Fantastic, great spirit all round, and a great game of dodgeball. So thanks a lot, guys, and we'll catch up with you guys for the rest of the competition. Thanks a lot. So that was the captains of Brunei and Australia. Next up on the centre court, we have another men's match between Singapore and India. So stay tuned for that coming forward.
Announcements? No. No.
You're using that mic? Oh, because
Yeah. What about announcements?
to
I
call
thought
the
it's
teams
that.
for the next match. Do
Okay.
you have the schedule?
Yeah, we do have the schedule, but where's Adi?
Adi, I think they said he went off. He has to go do some anchoring.
Anchoring.
News anchor as well. So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But if you have the schedule, then you call.
Sorry?
Yeah, do you have it? Okay, I'll get it. I'll get the schedule for you.
On paper, yeah.
So is it gonna be someone to announce it or
Yeah, because Adi is no longer here, so you're the next
so?
one. Yeah.
Okay. So
Don't do anything yet.
Okay.
Until I get the schedule.
Give me the cue.
Hi guys, and welcome back to the Asia Pacific Championships 2017. We're just watching the referees briefing the two teams that are about to play on court 2, and they are Singapore and India. So it's been a great first day of the tournament so far here at the Axiata Arena. Don't you agree, Aaron?
I agree with you absolutely, and just looking at all of these beautiful faces here just cheers me up as well, as we will hit onto this men's matchup once again. And there you have it, a coin flip going on to the favor of Singapore to pick on the side of the court.
Yeah, it should be an interesting matchup here. Singapore, a very experienced team. Of course, the Asian dodgeball president, Emmanuel Tan, is from Singapore himself. So they've been playing for a long time. A lot of very good tactics on offer there. Whereas the Indian team is here for the first tournament on the international stage.
I believe that Team India do have quite powerful throws as well, as they've been playing a lot of hand sports from their own country. Things like cricket, as well as even basketball sometimes. So hoping to see all these fresh new faces here perform well onto this matchup. And of course, on the side of Team Singapore, they do have a lot of star players on their lineup. And I'm looking forward to see how Mark Bernaldez will be playing. He's on number 9. And the last time I've seen him was against Team Malaysia, and he performed exceptionally well. And so far, he's really, really agile, moving across the whole court, as well as having powerful shots as well. So he's one player to look out for.
Yeah, certainly this game type really favours the smaller, more agile player. And you can see Mark running in for the middle ball. Look at that opening rush, very efficient. Unfortunately, he's just slightly slid over the centre line while retrieving the ball. Very quick run, and they successfully got a hit from the start. So it's 5-5 with the first control play about to start.
Oh, looks like Singaporeans are being caught up with the shots here from India. Number 2, playing a powerful one.
So there was lots of stuff went on there. I believe there was a catch made on each side and also a hit against the Indian team, and then a subsequent hit on the Indian player.
Ooh.
Great dodging and just inside the line from number 2.
Pretty lucky, I would say, but he just threw the ball away from himself. And
whether it's luck or judgment, he stayed in the court. Unfortunately, he couldn't dodge out the way of those throws.
They have to look out for the balls coming into their side of the court there. Each time they try to dodge, they are facing the backs against the enemy. So maybe this is something that Team India could improve on. And the first blood here goes on to the Singaporean side.
Yeah, I think there's just the experience of the Singapore team, the relative inexperience of the Indian team is starting to show up. So the centre line infraction from the Indian player there. Some great dodging from both teams, and the game's really off to a quick start. So all 5 balls have been used and are over the Singapore side of the court, and they're making full use of those throws.
Mark Bernaldez there gets a shot onto number 19, but seems to me that he's still in the court for some reason. Not too sure if they actually saw the kill, but there you have it. Another quick game coming in from Team Singapore. This is going to be 2-0 on the favor of Singapore once again.
So there's some early stage tactics that the Indian team are just trying to nail down there. One thing that they're going to have to start getting used to is simply dodging while facing the thrown ball. That's a really important thing to focus on when you're starting out. If the ball's coming straight at you, you can't see where it's going to go. You can't see it's on course to hit you if you turn your back or if you duck down. So that's probably something to work on as they come up against the other teams in this tournament.
Now going on to game 3 here. Team India has to buckle up and try to look for ways to go against the powerhouse here, Singapore. Number 11 gets a shot onto one of the Indian players here across the court. With 5 players, what are they going to do right now?
So play ball has been called against India. However, there has been a hit, which means that the player does not have to throw. So there was definitely a potential to catch that block ball there. But just reacting to that play, something they're going to have to work on.
Fancy dodges there from number 16. And Fazrik just gets a simple dodge from the left wing.
Yeah. The Indian team are definitely showing that their dodging is improving now. Rather than simply ducking down or turning their back, they're starting to move side to side a lot more effectively. And a great hit. However,
Powerful
the
shot.
referee interjects and claims there's been a hit, sorry.
Seems to be a little bit feisty there coming from the referee. Pretty strict one, I would say.
Yeah, well, it's there's a couple of schools of thought about when you've got a relatively new team. Do you enforce every letter of the law from the start of the tournament, or do you show some lenience with a few of the plays? Oh, it's a great catch made by Singapore from the back of court. And then another example of the dodging.
Not the best way to dodge, I would say.
It's not the most effective. You can't see the ball coming when it's at your leg, as it was there. And India paying the price.
They definitely need to pick up some pointers here from the Singaporean side on not only how to dodge, but how to catch on to the enemy players. As you can see that they don't really work too well into getting all these shots synchronized onto perhaps a few targeted players from the Singaporean side. So definitely need some more effort onto that.
Yeah, certainly Singapore is not a team without a few weaknesses of their own. They've certainly got a lot of the throwing power and the countering power concentrated in a couple of their players. Certainly we mentioned Mark, who's very willing to take risks. India just need to focus in on those players, use their good throws to try and eliminate them when possible.
Good call there by referee William. He's making sure that there is just fair play coming in, and there you have it. Mark pressing onto the counter attack, taking out number 6 from India.
And that's fantastic pressure as well, really trying to intimidate the Indian side.
Admin on the attack. There you have it. The wingers are doing all the work for Team Singapore here. Seems to me that if they keep this up, they probably can secure this match easily. And there you have it.
It feels like the score might start to run away with Singapore, but that's not to say we're not going to have a good game of dodgeball. I think from an Indian point of view, they're just going to be learning with every minute they're on the court. The rest of their group, it's an interesting group. A lot of strong teams in it. So this is Group A, men's Group A. There's India, Hong Kong, Singapore, who are playing now, Japan, and Malaysia. So.
Oh, strong shot onto the head of number 13. That's really gotta hurt.
No prisoners taken by Singapore.
Good pressure from number 34. Hazrick. Oh, beautiful catch there. That's going to be another player out from the side of Team India. With all 6 of the members still intact, number 2 is off the court, and now there's only 1 left, and I say too soon. That's another match point going to Team Singapore. Oh, wait. Not just yet.
There's still 1 player in. There's a lot of strength in this Singapore team. They should be looking to close this game out in a controlled manner. So they're just using the single ball. It's not always the most effective way to get the hit. As we see, the coordinated double ball attack hits on the Indian player's leg.
Swift shot as well coming from the side of Singapore. So it looks like they do actually have really good coordination from the Singaporean side. So if they go like this against other teams here in Asia Pacific Championship, I think they have a strong chance to actually hit over to the quarterfinals as well as the semis if they keep this up.
Yeah, of course. From what I've seen, they look like a very strong team. Good amount of all-round qualities in a lot of their different players. We saw a slightly unusual play there. I think it was given as a false start by India, but also they appeared to contest the balls on the right. So to reiterate the rules around the opening rush, there are 5 balls and you compete for the 3 balls to the left, meaning the 2 on the far left are uncontested, and the mid-central ball is contested by 1 player from each team.
Not too wise there from number 13. The moment he exited the court, he bounces the ball back to the enemies there. He should have just passed it to his teammate. Yeah. So I think that's just another slight mistake coming in from the Indian players.
I think Singapore are capitalizing on those mistakes, making their throws really count. So that was a 5-ball attack. They got at least 2 hits from it, and they're in a strong position now. And 1 player from India is called out due to possession, I believe. Oh, no. There's a hit taken anyway. He released, number 16 released after being out.
All of the players
and
still
another
intact.
Hit from Mark.
And Mark taking off the last Indian player in the court. So this is going to be another game point going for Team Singapore. And that's 6-0.
Yeah, so what do you think's going through the Singapore players' minds at this point in the game?
I'm thinking that they probably feel less pressure now since that there is a huge gap in terms of points. They could just take this slow for now and try to slowly close out the game. So,
yeah, I think they're probably pretty relaxed in the game. They're probably looking to just use it for sort of
preparation for the next one.
Getting their team together, get their eyes in, get used to the court. Sometimes it's almost a disadvantage to find yourself in a really comfortable position because you relax into the game and maybe you won't hit the level that you want to hit because the wind's almost guaranteed. And we see there are a couple of catches that really should be being made if they're going to contest against the stronger teams. 2 catches on the single balls that they just took their eyes off the ball. And maybe that's relaxing into the game slightly. But at the same time, if you don't have to try quite as hard in a group stage game, that keeps your energy levels up for the rest of the competition.
There's always room for improvement here. So I think that Team Singapore, they still need to make sure that they play this one carefully because you see there is another mistake coming
in. And a fantastic catch by Mark Bernaldez to make the catch, ensure the player that got hit is out and bring a player back in. He's effectively sacrificed himself for another player for a no player net gain. But the hit's made on the final Indian player, and Singapore win another game.
Team India here needs to find a way to actually secure at least a point coming in, and they can't be demoralized as it's still the first half of the match. So there's still chances if they actually try. But of course, coming against this Singaporean side that's so dominant, I feel like this one's probably going to the Singaporean side. And there you have it, number 15 being caught out. But not too sure was that ball being activated early on the start.
Yeah, it was very close to the back line, to be honest.
So
perhaps we could get some clarification of the exact rule. In the past, it's been enforced that at least 1 foot has to be behind the ball return line. But it's also I've also seen it enforced that both feet have to be on the ground behind the line when the ball is caught. Either way, it looked like he may have been slightly airborne when the ball was received, so therefore the ball may not have been live. It's a technique. the quick start that requires a lot of practice, something teams can work on in a training session. So we see a false start given against India. Another core bit of tactical play that they just need to be alert to. Only contest the balls when
They're just playing
when
it
the
safe,
whistle
trying
has
not to
played.
run for the ball at all.
Yeah, Singapore taking all 5 balls, making at least 2 hits from that. Very effective play. And
The dodge there coming from Mark Bernaldez. And there you have it. Beautiful shot coming
hit.
right through all the way from the right wing. What a phenomenal player he is. Not many of these players can actually react in that split second. And looks
So
like
an unsuccessful suicide attempt.
good try though, but of course not good enough. Number 13 there catching on to the Singaporean. And there you have it. 2 balls going to him, just as I say.
A 3-ball attack, getting 2 players out. Very effective and efficient throwing from the Singapore team. And so I mentioned earlier about how sort of strict the referees could be with this clearly inexperienced Indian team. And it's great to see that there's a bit of communication going on there. The Indian team are playing in good spirits and looking to learn and just cement their understanding of the rules as they continue. Just a little bit of coaching now and then. No other nation's going to complain that you're helping a new team just get to grips with this rule set, which can be very complex at times.
Well, not too sure what's going on here. All the balls are being rolled all across the court here, and there's only one Indian player left as they press on the attack there. Close one.
So some good dodging attempts, but just caught on the back of the leg. Yes, I had a quick chat with some of the Indian players, and they essentially they've played dodgeball for a couple of years, but they're used to a format of the game where there's only 2 balls in play.
Oh.
So
now that there's 5, I think it's going to be pretty difficult for them.
You can imagine the transition from a 2-ball game. I'm yet to see how that's played or what the tactics entail, but there's clearly going to be some major differences. Of course, most of the cloth ball formats were originally a 3-ball game, which resulted in the games being a lot sort of slower. And I think certainly with the open courts we have on international venues, the 5-ball game really adds a lot more excitement. It'd be interesting to see what a 2-balls game's like. Maybe in a few years the WDA will sanction a 2-ball version, and we'll have the World Cup in.
Well, definitely with a 2-ball version, it's going to be quite interesting as well. The tactics are going to be different. And he does get a shot onto the Singaporean right winger there, sending him off.
So Mark Bernaldez was called out there for what looked like a successful suicide attempt. So effectively, if you attempt a leap of faith, you jump from your half of the court while releasing a ball. If you hit a player, you can remain a live player despite being on the opposite side of the court.
Oh, that's an easy catch coming in from Fazrik, number 46. A little bit too soft. And there you have it. Game sealed once again from Team Singapore.
Yeah, a very competent display from the Singapore team. I think this could be a game where they potentially rotate their squad quite a lot, use the depth they've got in the squad to give everyone some game time, see who's playing well. And certainly a game for the Indian team to really get to grips with this rule set. Try and just learn some of the basic tactics to really push on and do as well as they can in the rest of the event.
And of course, Team Singapore came really prepared. And once again, we have the cameras locked into the referee, William. I think he's been making really good calls as well. Also trying to give a little bit of guidance to Team India early on. We're going to move on to second phase of Team India versus Team Singapore. So far, Team India hasn't been able to catch any points coming into the bag. So they probably need to find a way to crack onto the defenses of Team Singapore. So a little bit of water break there, and you can see the manager is trying to change up some strategies, trying to probably switch up some players as well onto the second half here.
Yeah, I think I think they have India have to be sort of realistic. They're coming into what is a very very strong competition across Asia. There's a lot of experienced players that have been playing formats like this or certainly similar for a good number of years. They can't be too hard on themselves. The score looks pretty strongly in Singapore's favour, but for every game they get under their belt, they're going to be learning a lot. As we look across some of the crowds here at the Axiata Arena in Kuala Lumpur, everyone's enjoying the dodgeball. We're starting to get a few more numbers turning up for a Friday afternoon. It's pretty good. I think we're hopeful for filling a few more of the seats over the weekend as we approach sort of the big games of the knockout stage and the finals.
And of course, I'm really looking forward to the knockout stages there. Of course, there's a bunch of teams here that seems pretty promising so far. Of course, we have Team Malaysia, Team Singapore, Australians as well. I think the Philippines are doing pretty great as well so far.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with the Philippines. Certainly, probably the surprise package that maybe we've not shown yet on the live stream has been the Japanese team. A lot of great throwing power in that team on what is their first international tournament with a cloth ball. It's really impressive stuff, and we'll get them on the live stream tomorrow. Be really good for everyone around the world to see what sort of talent the Asian Pacific region has on the dodgeball court, and it'll be great to showcase that here.
I'm also hoping to see Team Iran on the spotlight as well. They do have pretty strong history of dodgeball from their region, as their team captain Navid Ghazarani, he used to study here in Malaysia, and he was one of the co-founders of this club here in Malaysia, UCSI Devils Duke, and it dates back to 2007, and that's about a decade old. So with that experience in hand, he probably can captain his team really far ahead into this tournament here. And we can see Tom Hickson here on the screens.
And then while we're in the middle of this halftime break, just seeing some views from around the Axiata Arena. You can see there are games going on courts 1 and 3. If you do want to get updates on the scores from those games, the Asian Dodgeball Federation Facebook page has all the live scores being updated as they happen.
We're going to move into the second half of the game pretty shortly here. Still a little bit of discussion here from the referees as well as both teams. So, what are we expecting for the second half this time? Do you think that the Indian team would fare better this time around?
Well, I'd like to think that they're going to be learning as they go along.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to be giving, we see the coach down there giving them some coaching points. The advice I'd be giving would be keep focused in the game, try and enjoy playing the game. It's a challenge at times to just stay on court when you've got such a strong throwing team against you. Just try and focus on the things you can affect. So focus on where the balls are coming, dodge side to side, jump high, don't turn your back, don't duck down and keep your feet in the same position. If you're not where you were when they were lining up to throw, your chances of avoiding a hit are so much better.
Captain Mark Bernaldez ready for the second phase here. So is the referee.
So he's requesting teams are ready. And the second half is underway.
Oh, that ball was flung up high all the way to the back. They do manage to catch number 6 from India. Good dodge there from the wing. Oh, that ball was all the way wide. Almost hitting the camera, I would say. Now it's going to be Team Singapore on the attack. They have 4 to 5 balls. Oh, good dodges this time around.
So a Singapore player called out for the centre line infringement, but nevertheless, Singapore made 2 successful hits with those that volley. Good play from Singapore there, not to attempt the catch on a wayward throw. I think Singapore are really using this to sort of gel their tactics together, which will come play right into their strengths going forward. I think we saw some slightly favourable refereeing decisions there, not choosing, well, whether the referee saw it or not. There's certainly appeared to be line faults from the Indian side, but I think for the good of the game, it's better to be slightly lenient. And then aggressive suicide throw from Mark Bernaldez.
Beautiful shot there onto the Indian player. There's just
and both outs given.
No way to come back from that shot.
Well, if someone's doing a leap of faith towards you, your only options are to dodge big and pick a direction and run away effectively.
Just pray for the best, yeah.
Yeah. If they're right on top of you, sometimes trying to almost go past them makes it harder for them to hit you. you can't get the power in the throw.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because they're having to adjust a throw while in midair. You don't have the support of the ground beneath you to make that count. And we're seeing in India start to compete for the centre ball very well. They retrieve 1 ball from the left. Just a few coaching points around the balls needing to be live before a hit can be made. And a successful dodge of a multi-ball attack there by India as well. So I think there's a lot of positives for that team to take from this game.
I agree with you there. And now Mark Bernaldez getting both of his wingers here to go ahead with the attack. Oh, good faking there. Tries to deflect the ball to his teammates, but a little bit wide to the left. I would say there's a slight improvement coming in from Team Singapore as well onto their formulas of attack.
Yeah, they certainly look to be using the 2, 3 ball, 4 ball attacks in a much more controlled way. They're converting a lot of their chances to get hits, throwing a lot more sensibly. There might have been a temptation to try and go for a high score in this game, but I think they're using it for develop their own team play, which is a really good attitude to have going forward, and shows that they want to do as well as they can in the competition.
And on the side of Team India, you can see that they are making an effort to survive longer into this matchup. There's some enhancement in terms of dodging, and quite lucky to survive that, I would say. Oh,
it's a hit from the back of court.
Beautiful
a
shot.
Successful leap of faith to finish the game.
Flamboyant plays all the way from the captain of Singapore, Mark Bernaldez, once again. And it's going to be 13-0.
So we're just over 4 minutes into this second half. Singapore with a comfortable lead. And again, that's something to work on. The Indian team were just slightly hesitant to get back from retrieving the ball.
Definitely needs a little bit more work on that. Now, number 9 does have a ball being kept up there, but unfortunately, from downtown, they do manage a kill from all the way to the left. Right now, only 4 Indian players left alive. Both sides playing it really slowly. Oh. Not the best way to dodge once again. Mark being sent off, going all the way through the neutral zone. The only Indian player left, and all 3 balls got all locked up onto him.
And the rebound catch as well.
And there
so
you have
he
it.
gets out in a third way. So the score is now 14-0 to Singapore. It's looking like it may well be one of the high scores of the tournament so far, with just over 9 minutes remaining in the match. There's a hit there. Again, the Indian player just hesitant to get back. There's a coaching point there around.
Probably they need to get somebody with a quicker feet to retrieving the balls.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think the limitation's necessarily physical. It's an awareness. I know, great catch there from Singapore. Yeah, it's the experience that fantastic reactions from the same player again, catching the rebound.
Hakim there with the catch. Another point going on to Singapore. Feet on the line, ready for another opening rush there. Who do you think is going to get the middle ball this time?
It looks like India have got it. I waited just to see if my prediction would actually
Good
be
catch
fine.
coming in.
Yeah, but I think Singapore looking very relaxed. And that you can see they've rotated a lot of their players. Mark Bernardo sitting on the substitutes bench. Hopefully this game shouldn't take too much energy out of the players. I think all the teams should look to conserve their energy over the course of the weekend. 3 days is a lot of dodgeball. So there's the whole group stage to play with teams either playing 4 or 3 matches in the group stage, and then that'll be followed by a knockout round, and then the quarters, semis, and final.
I agree with you right there. And of course, we need to strike a good balance between conserving the energy as well as exerting some to make sure that you get past the group stages and make your way to the knockout stage, where you will face all of these strong teams coming into APC here. So
so Singapore have got a few really good matchups in this men's A group to look forward to. There's Hong Kong, so I'm sure that'll be a very tight game. Japan, who are a bit of an unknown quantity at the moment. Some really strong throws in that team, and they've actually got the current highest score in game. I believe 18-1 was scored earlier in the day. So they're going to be one to watch out. And then, of course, the host Malaysia that they're going to come up against as well.
so far, it's going to be really exciting. And speaking of Group A, we do have Group B as well on the other side. Team Australia, Iran, Pakistan, Brunei, as well as the Philippines. Well, looking from this table here, I'm thinking that Australia probably shouldn't have issues with coming out on top. But, of course, the ball is round. Anything could happen. So, yeah, Group B is going to be pretty exciting to watch as well.
Is that even a saying? The ball is round.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, well.
would it be a ball if it wasn't round?
Exactly.
Who
That would be a
knows?
cube or something else.
No, I think I agree. I think Australia, certainly with that win over Brunei, they look very strong. They're likely to top Group B, and then I don't know, Singapore, Malaysia, maybe even Hong Kong are going to be pushing for Group A. Are you tempted to say Malaysia with the home advantage will pull through? They've certainly been training very hard, I'm aware, and they've got a lot of experience in that team.
Singapore now with 17 points in their bag. Really trying to push it all the way to 20, yeah? There's still some time left on the clock there. Mark running for the middle ball, giving a shotgun advantage to number 7. Another player from India off the court, then that's going to be number 2. Discussing on to the next victim. It's going to be 2 players off the court, and was it going to be 3? And there you have it. In a blink of an eye, only 2 players left.
So there's still 4 minutes left in this match. It looks like we're going to eclipse the previous score of 18-1 as the high score. Well, they've already got a better result than that, and now it's 18-0. There's plenty of time for more games as well. Do you think they're going to break the 20 mark?
I think it shouldn't be a problem doing so if they keep this up. It's been pretty speedy games coming in from Team Singapore, and I believe they could go back with a celebration if they do.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a big accolade to claim on the first day and put down a marker against the other teams in their group.
Oh, strong shot there.
Very efficient use of the balls, and a good play. Good to see that from India, going for the running counter successfully. They're down on play. Well, no, they're level on players, 4-4. Yeah, that's fantastic stuff, and it shows that India are really getting into the game, starting to relax and use their throws, which are a strength of theirs.
Looks like the winger is being shot really hard onto the left hand there, so hoping that he's all right with that. Oh, strong shot onto number 8.
So India 3-3 in this game. It's a very composed performance, and they're playing to their strengths. Certainly a very aggressive play from the right winger there. The unconventional turning of the back, something that we'd hope can be coached out of these players in going forward in this event.
Mark with the faking of the throw. Oh, once again, back's turn. Only 1 player left. Mark throws the ball up in the air and fumbles it up, and that's a catch and suicide kill.
No, I believe he just threw his own ball back to his own player. So it wasn't a catch, but it certainly distracted the Indian player and allowed the counter to take place.
1 more point to the 20th mark here.
And there's still 2 minutes to play.
I'm actually hoping that Team India could actually secure a point at least. So
I think it'd be great to see. Well, we saw in that game getting down to 3-3. That's really good dodging, and definitely a line infraction from the Singapore player. Not picked up on by the referees.
5-4. Throw advantage going on to.
That's a great throw from India. That's
good pressure. Nice
fantastic
dodge.
Dodging. This is what we like to see in dodgeball. Real development of the teams as they go through the tournament. It's really promising to see, and you've got to think that the Indian team going forward, they've got over 1 billion reasons to have a good dodgeball team. So who knows? This could be the start of something huge. It's certainly an accessible sport to whatever country you're from, and this could be, as I say, this could be the team that kicks it all off.
Definitely, and of course, over the years, I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a huge improvement coming in for Team India as they press onto the attack to the left wing. Good response there from Team Singapore. Number 7 being sent out.
And a line fault given against Team India, I believe.
Looking really, really fierce there.
So it's just an element of the more strict side of refereeing, being sure of your decision and making the call. And with that, Singapore reached the 20 mark. And are keen to get another game in, but there's under 30 seconds to play. So a game does not take place, and the game finishes 20-0 to Singapore over India.
Fantastic way to close out the game here. Not even giving any points at all to Team India. So I'm pretty sure that's a real big confidence booster for the the side of Team Singapore. Mark Bernaldez there putting a lot of aggressive plays as well as going for all those flamboyant suicide kills.
Yeah, there certainly wasn't any shortage of the leaps of faith. Some great play from Singapore and some great play from India. They certainly showed that they do have strong throws there. They've got a lot to work with. Obviously, they've got some skills from their other sporting backgrounds, and we can only hope that going forward in the tournament that they learn with every coming game.
I do agree there. And on to the next matchup here, we have the mixed team coming in, and that will be Team Iran versus Team Australia. I've been waiting for this game for quite some time, and I think this is going to be an interesting matchup coming in.
Yeah, I think it's going to be absolutely fascinating. First off, I'm interested, knowing some of the Australian players a bit better, played against them in the previous World Cup in Manchester last year. I'll be really interested to see what players they have playing in this competition relative to their men's competition, relative to their girls' side. There's potential to get 6 really top players all on court together, and who knows what could happen. And then also, the Iranian team, I'm yet to see any of them throw a ball. It's going to be real eye-opening experience for me personally, and I'm excited to see what they've been working on. Certainly, they've got the advantage, as you say, of a couple of players that have got that international experience. They've trained here in Malaysia, gone back to Iran, and they've got people coaching them in the right ways, it seems. So hopefully we'll see a strong team performance, and hopefully it'll be a really good game.
Definitely. And once again, this is Aaron Chan alongside with Alex Harrison, and we will sign off in a bit, and we will move on to the game between Iran versus Australia. You stay tuned. starting on to the yeah. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the match between Team Iran versus Team Australia, and this is going to be the mixed category coming in for today. And now we have the opening rush coming in from both teams, and somehow none of them go for the middle ball there.
Yeah, it's an unusual situation there. So teams aren't. It's not mandatory to contest the middle ball, but then the reality would be if you leave a ball in the middle, both teams could end up with 2 balls each, and effectively there's no clear reason to call play ball on either team. So what a referee may choose to do is call play ball on both sides. In other words, each team can only hold 1, and the hope that eventually someone will retrieve this middle ball.
Captain Navid there, taking off the first player from the side of Team Australia. He is the captain on number 1.
A catch from number 4, Zara.
Beautifully done there. Not too sure what kind of referee
And
decision
then a
is
hit
that.
claimed, and the player leaves the court.
In the split second there's only 3 players left on the side of Team Australia. And there you have it. Another one bites the dust, and there's only the ladies left on the court there. Number 21 alongside with 11. Navid Gazarani commanding the attack onto the Aussies, the Dodgeroos.
So there are too many balls on court. There are, I believe, 7 balls at the moment. So
A little bit of dilemma.
So Iran will be left with 3 balls. To start off with, this seems like a very strong start from Iran. Immediately eliminating a lot of the guys on the Australian team. And now they're in a strong position. They've got the 3 balls, 3 guys going up to throw. And they get 2 hits, and they win their first game of the match. So it's 1-0 now to Iran.
Very impressive start coming in from the Iranian side here. Navid Gazarani, once again, showing good command to his teammates. Just a fun fact once again, he was one of the earlier players to actually train the Malaysian squad when he was back here as a student. About 4 to 5 years back, I believe.
Well, that's a great toe shot from Australian number 4.
Pressing on to the attack, number 1, Samantha. Passing the ball around. Good dodges, true and true.
Some good dodges, from the captain Navid. And now a 4-ball attack coming from Iran. We'll see what tactics they employ here. So play ball wasn't called there, so they're able to hold 2 balls.
Good blocking there from the captain once again.
So it feels quite cagey at the moment. It's just waiting for a play to break the tension, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of countering. And that's a big out with the captain getting out, not being able to complete the block successfully. Hit on the hip.
All the way from the back.
That's a risky block from number 33, getting out a teammate, but then follows it up with a really good counter, getting 1 out in return.
Good synchronization there from both sides of the winger of Team Aussie. Now, they're only left with 2 balls on hand. They have to play defensively, as Iran, as much as they do have only 2 players, they can manage a pickoff. There you have only 1 player left on the court. Perhaps you will probably look for a catcher. Oh, tries to dodge the first one, but the second one hits onto the last Iranian player. And this will be a kill secured from the side of Team Australia. Now they are tied at 1 each. Lester there with the last shot. Playing really well for her team. Still looking for all of these balls coming in. Pressing on to the attack there. Mohammed on number 7. Gets a good block there. Not getting the ball hit onto his feet. Now, Navid tries to go for an attack. And he gets caught out.
It looked like that was a bounce, but it's been called a hit against the Iranian captain.
Oh.
Loss of control from number 99.
Beautiful
Good
catch.
from McMartin.
Dent on number 99. Keeping up with the pressure. Now, only with 2 balls, they have to fall back all the way through the defensive line. Mohammed leading attack. Dent is being sent out alongside with number 33. 4 players on each side.
It's looking like it's a really even game. Tied at 1-1. It was 4 players each. Now it's 2 players. No, 3 players still on the Iranian team. But I think they match up very well.
Indeed. And
No,
just
it is
looking at the
2 versus
attacks,
2.
it seems to me that the Iranian squad really has powerful shots coming in.
Yeah, certainly it feels like they've got a little bit of everything. They're tactically very aware, but they back that up with a lot of powerful throws. I know they've not actually played this version of dodgeball a huge amount of time. You mentioned they've got two experienced players who played here in Malaysia, but often that's been with the foam ball, I believe.
Yes. As well as the Malaysian ball as well. We used to have somewhat of a cloth ball, double the size. So
yeah. Well, that was the 8-inch ball, I believe, used a few years ago. Let's see what this Iranian girl has in terms of throwing.
Zara has to be really careful here. Now, looking for the Australian ladies. Having a few balls. I'm not too sure if that ball was valid, though. And it's going to be a 1-on-1.
So Emma Lester has been called out for an invalid attempt. It leaves Alex Young, in on her own. Good dodge and a running counter. Let's see what happens. And it's a successful hit, and also a line fault. So Australia take the lead.
Good attempt to dodge, nevertheless.
Yeah, it's always a tough one when you know someone's about to counter you. Your only option is to throw yourself across the court. It puts you at risk of going out of bounds. So you can tell Australia have got the tactics on their start down.
That seems really
completing
painful.
the hit.
That's a huge drop there from Navid. I'm not too sure if he actually gets injured from that, but he seems to be quite okay.
He certainly made a lot of height and then came down with a big crash.
Gathering all these balls back into the court here. Strategizing for another attack from the Iranian side. Oh, nice shot through the knees. And immediately, there's only 3 ladies left onto the side of Team Iran.
And a catch made. And a hit right on the foot. This is impressive stuff from Australia, really taking charge of this game, looking to go up 3-1.
A catch would be crucial coming in for Layla, as the catch would probably bring in the captain, and that might just turn the tides around. There you have it, another game being sealed by the Australian side. Looks like Team Iran calling for a small break coming in.
Yeah, the timeout's been called, used very early in this game. only just over halfway through the first half.
I think they look pretty solid for the first few games. And of course, they need to take this time off to rethink of how to go against their opponents here.
Yeah, they're definitely very tactically aware as a unit, the Iranian team. And you can see they've used this for a reason. Can we get a close-up on that crib sheet? We might be able to gain some insight. I'm sure the Malaysian team will slow that footage down and get it enlarged to. So we can actually see some. Looks like they've got a rotation system of different lineups, which is one tactic often used to make sure every team is familiar in the setup that they're on court with. You'll have maybe 3 or 4 fixed teams that you know you're going to be part of. They'll rotate through, or they'll pick a certain lineup for a certain kind of stage in the match. Maybe have a couple of defensive lineups, a couple of more aggressive setups.
Different style of plays coming in, of course, with the swaps.
Yeah, so it allows you to have maybe a more complex set of plays.
Skillful catch there from Townsend.
Australia.
Strong deflection there by Mona. Mohammed waiting for the rest of his teammates to make an attempt. And it's going to be towards the left side. Not strong enough to catch onto anyone there, but seems to me that he's still alive. Mohammed making his way all the way back. Seems to me that Team Iran is a little bit shaky this time around.
Yeah, I think just a lack of international experience might just be costing them. They certainly seem confident within their own tactics, but they've not they're not quite executing it maybe as they want to. I think that'll come as they continue.
I agree with you right there. Now it's 4-3. Still could be anyone's game here, but this catch here will turn it around as they will have 4 players in the court.
But then there was a good opportunity from Mohammed there to take the hit on one of the Australian guys.
More room to work around with, but
Right.
there you have it. Hits on the back.
By Alex Young. And Australia advance 4-1 into the lead.
The Aussies there looking really, really good.
So you got to say that timeout didn't really work. I think the Iranian team looked a bit more composed.
I think
they're going to have to work something out with there's a lot of players in the same kit stood very close to the back of court. I've certainly seen it adjudicated in the past. You're not allowed to stand in kit behind the playing team. Certainly that's why the ball retrievers have the yellow bibs on. It can be quite a distraction to teams looking to throw if you can't tell who's on court. Also, it's not particularly helpful for the commentators, but any help we can get is greatly appreciated.
And most of the time from Team Iran, Navid has been playing a lot of risky plays here. He needs to make sure he stays alive for his teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. When you've got a team with a couple of more experienced players, you can't affect the game if you're off court. Oh, that's a great catch from the Iranian number 1, Parvin. Really committed to the catch. He got hit afterwards, but it's a great play.
Zad passing the ball on to Neman, deflecting the ball up in the air. Arman
Good blocks
going for an
from,
attack.
Amir.
My apologies there. It's Amir. Yeah, realized that. I mispronounced that. So, ball.
Successful throw from the Australian number 5. Really securing their dominance in this game now. And then a fantastic catch from number 99, Dent. Yeah, Australia look like they've hit their stride now. So what I think we're going to see here is she's going to release and then a double running counter.
Looks like the ball is being caught out there. Izzat is being sent off. Now another point goes on to Team Australia. This is going to be 5 points to 1.
Yeah, a really dominant performance as we approach the end of the first half.
Team Iran has to work together as a unit. They're a little bit disorganized when it comes to planning attacks. They have to find a way to get synchronized there. Oh,
And we're seeing the crowd loving the action on the cameras. We are of course streaming this on YouTube as well as on the Jumbotron here at the Axiata Arena, so everyone can see the footage that's being streamed out to the world. And they're more than willing to play up to the cameras.
Dan and Townsend going all in onto Navid. It seems to me that team captain of Iran is a little bit ticked off there.
Yeah, I mean, often it's a huge sign of respect when a team's targeting you. And it's to Australia's credit, they know to pick their targets, and that's a double out from against Australia.
Cena there coming in, and now
failing
he's
to
out.
block, and now he's out, yeah.
All the guys are off from the side of Team Iran, but they do manage to kill off all the ladies from the side of Team Australia. This is going to be interesting. Oh, strong shot onto the feet. I'm not too sure what's going on there. There was some discussion from Team Iran.
They're certainly claiming a hit when it looked like an Australian player reached for the ball but then let it sail past, which is shows good decision making from them. So that's now 6-1 to Iran, and that's at half time.
Felt really quick for this first half as we have 7 games through. And of course, moving on to the second half here, I'm expecting probably some player shifted in and out from both teams.
Yeah, certainly. Australia have got a large squad here to pick from, and we see Craig Payne there, the Australian coach, just clarifying a few of the coaching points, just to get the best out of the team. A bit of a dejected look in the Iranian camp. I think they're probably quite confident coming into this game. They want to show what they can do. We've got infinity screens going on as we look up at the Jumbotron.
And of course, they are going against the champions of the Asian region here, Team Australia. It's definitely a tough feat to actually go against them.
Yeah, was there actually a mixed event the last?
I believe so.
At the Asian Championships.
And of course, some of the medics here on to the Asia Pacific Championship have to make sure that all of these players are attended well if any injuries are being picked up here. And of course, dodgeball, as much as it seems all fun and games, once you get hurt, definitely.
Yeah, it's certainly a sport where players are prone to injuries. It's just the intensity, the nature of the repetitive throwing action, and just the amount players throw themselves around. We've seen some huge dodges already today.
A little bit of dabbing from Leitner.
And one from Dent.
They're looking really happy here.
Yeah. And then we've got some celebrations.
I'm pretty sure they have good reasons to celebrate, as all of the Australian team members from all of the groups, categories, they've been performing really well so far.
Yeah, certainly they're a squad that's come here with a lot of intent. They certainly with a women's team already qualified as world champions to the World Cup in Madison Square Gardens. They're looking to get their men's team and their mixed team also qualified. I'm sure they won't be happy with anything other than top 3 finishes in each division, and I'm sure they're their intention is certainly to try and win men's and the mixed, and they've got a strong prospect in both categories.
Both teams are still setting up here as we will move into the second half in a short bit.
And then I suppose for Iran, what do you think their expectations are coming into this this tournament? Have they got any specific goals?
I'm pretty sure they want to at least make it to the quarterfinals or even to the knockout stages here. They do have good chances into Group B, I would say, going against newer teams such as Philippines as well as Brunei. So if they actually put in a lot more effort into training as well as getting all the coordinations right, I'm pretty sure that there are chances for them to advance forward.
Yes, certainly. There's if they can learn a lot from this game, it's almost good having probably one of the hardest games of the group early in the competition. Effectively, they probably weren't looking to rely on winning this game to advance. So they can learn as much as possible from this game and use it against the other teams to push for a second place finish in the group.
Good blocking there, but it's not good enough. Having some balls shot onto the feet. Captain Navid taking over the wing there, demanding for a ball. Sends one to Leitner. Nicely blocked there. Having a little bit of fake coming in from the middle.
So the game really slows down a lot here with Iran looking to control the balls and keep possession, and sometimes only just releasing one ball. So it'll be interesting how the referees start to adjudicate this. What might be perceived as an attempt to use up the time. They do, of course, have the option to call play ball at any point once a team has the majority of balls. So that forces the team that has 3 or more balls to release all but one. As soon as that play ball is called, the majority of their balls
Good catch there by Townsend.
have to be released.
Another shot from him as well, taking 2 players off and bringing one in.
Yeah, it's another strong play from Australia, really clamping down their grip on this match.
I think they've really got their game plan all set. You can see the moment that they have 4 to 5 balls, they'll definitely send at least 3 to the captain and then to the rest of them. So they really want to get rid of Navid Ghazarani. Of course, giving him tons of respect, as we say.
Yeah, I think that kind of sums up how the Iranian team has played so far. There's a lot of weight is being put on their captain's shoulders, and I think in the first few games that's a sensible approach. But if they're hoping to progress past the quarterfinals or out of the group,
Ball sent to Alex Young.
I think they really do need to share the balls around and start utilising the abilities within the rest of the team.
Good call there by the referee, taking out Mohammed, number 7. I believe that's Mona on the field left. Or is it Zara? Oh, nicely dodged. But seems to me that it actually got caught right onto the shoes.
Yeah, I think the player was unaware. Sometimes when a ball comes in nice and low, as a player you just don't know whether it's bounced before you or it's hit you straight on the leg. There, I think the foot was flat on the floor and it clipped the foot. The referee called it rightly. The player walked off. It's how the game's got to be played.
I'm hoping to see a different pace of match coming in for the 8th round here. Captain Navid on the ball. They need to press on to actually secure some points here for Team Iran. Townsend sending the ball to Leitner. Sina on the attack. Good deflection.
There's definitely a catch-up for player number 3 there. There was an option if he was willing to jump forward to go for the catch. And it's things like that where we'll take a few games and they'll start going for plays like that.
I can see that Team Iran has solidified their play style. Oh, nicely dodged there by Ghazarani. Oh, trying not to cross the line there. Slips onto the middle.
And that's a real show of quality from Australian number 11, McLean. She didn't have a ball. She faked a throw, and it completely put off the Iranian captain. He didn't release the ball. He nearly fell over the line. It's just things like that that show just the experience of the Australian team in real competition. The sort of the Iranian team is just going to have to adapt to, and they're going to be learning. He won't fall for that again.
Oh, good dodge there from Leitner. Having no balls left right now, trying to retrieve one. McMartin putting a little bit pressure to keep up with number 3 from Iran. Sending 3 to 4 balls onto him.
And that's well refereed. It looked like it could have been a hit, but those balls just bounced before Amir.
Sina number 9 trying to look for Samantha. Nicely blocked there. Nice shot onto McMartin.
So that's 2 players out for Australia. Down to 4 players. Can Iran turn it around in this game and start a bit of a comeback?
Going for the counter attack there. Suppressed by Leitner, number 4.
And that's a sensible hold because they can gather 4 balls now.
3 to 4 balls onto the Australian side.
A bit of frustration boiling over on the Iranian team. Yeah, they did get a hit, but they wasted possession of 4 balls there. And it's a catch made by number 11, McLean. Some great plays from the Australian team, showing their experience and showing just they've come to this competition very confident. They had a tough first couple of games. Iran came out very strong, but they've shown their confidence and they're running away with it, to be honest.
Navid there, trying to remove the right wing right now. Parvin shoots the ball right to number 4.
So it looks like there's going to be six balls on court.
A little bit of discussion here.
So that's that game of 3 minutes finished. I believe it appeared to be even.
And it seems to me that the Australian coach is calling a timeout for a bit, trying to re-strategize a little bit, as it seems to me that it's kind of like a stalemate coming to this current match, I would say. But of course, they do lead this game here 8-2.
Yeah, that draw result not really helping Iran claw any ground back. I think we saw a better performance from Iran in that previous set. They're starting to work well as a team. We did see tempers boil over a little bit. I think the communication, sort of that understanding that you get from playing together for a long time, it'll start to come, and I'm sure they'll work on the things that they're frustrated with at the moment.
Extra ball being removed there from the side of the court. There's also another Australian team playing from the side. They are the men's team versus Pakistan. There you have it. Game restarting once again. Sina gets a good block on the left. Now Navid takes charge from the left wing, giving the ball to Amir. All the way down low to the feet of Townsend. Sina once again attempting a shot onto the Australian side, baiting the ball from the left. Good dodges from Amir.
Yeah, well, that was a great throw from Amir. A lot of shoulder power there. He's actually a water polo player, so there's a lot of potential ability there to tap into on the dodgeball court. Transferable skills, and he's using to full effect. Certainly, that shoulder power allows you to release without the run-up with a lot of strength, and he's used it very well.
Speaking of shoulder power, Navid there exerting a little bit of force, taking off another player from the side of Team Australia. Townsend requesting for the ball from the back.
And good cover there from Amir, protecting his captain. He knows that if a ball's released, there's going to be a counter. And good use of the To me, that looked like a hit on the play.
Coming with the counter, does not hit anyone there.
Iran are appealing decision, but
Oh,
it's,
looks like Navid is being called out there.
yeah.
Armin is the next one to falter. Oh, nice shot onto Samantha.
This game really hotting up now. It feels like Iran are in the driving seat. But Sina has been hit out by a single ball attack. There's a lot of finger pointing, something the referees are just going to have to keep an eye on.
The game is getting tense as it goes. Now, they are looking for team members of Iran. Is that being sent off? Oh, wonderful shot to the back. Only one player left. They will probably take this one off, but will she manage to turn around?
It did look like the players were already out. I think there's definitely been some unusual refereeing going on here.
Well, of course. Oh, speaking of refereeing.
So I think it's best that when there's some lack of clarity about decisions, that they do stop time. It's always best to try and let the game flow. And I think the best referees will control and manage the game without having to have stoppages. But where there's been a passage of play like that, very hectic, it's not quite clear what's been called, who's in, who's out. It's best to reset.
One-on-one here. Oh,
A successful hit by number 33.
Close one coming in from Parvin. She tries to manage a catch over there, but unfortunately it was too strong for her to try to attempt for that. Another point going on to Team Australia. Dodgeroos here looking to secure this matchup here with only a few minutes left on the clock for the second half. Oh, ball fumbles through. Samantha is out of the court, but still manages a catch.
The catch is made, and then she's not aware, but she can return to play, I believe. So the catch was made after she is out. So she's entitled to return back onto court because there was a catch. There's no, unlike many other versions of the game, it's not effectively a team catch where the ball is live, but once it hits one player and then hits another player, the first
beautiful catch there.
A catch between the legs by Amir. Fantastic effort. Both refs agree, and it swung the game way into Iran's favour.
It's now back to 6 players on the side of Iran.
And McMartin looking to just get the block up into the air, maybe a catch off it, but the ball goes off court. It's a very high throw, not given as invalid attempt though.
Right now, they are taking another player off the side of the Aussie squad. McLean passing the ball to Lasser.
It's a great hit by McMartin, and then a catch on Amir. So that's 2 guys out in one play, and then the third guy is out with the same player. A fantastic attempt, and then that looked like a hit on the shoulder.
And a little bit of an update here from Court A between the men's category here. And we have Team Australia versus Pakistan, where they secure 15-0 win coming in. That's good news for the side of Australia.
Yeah, I'm sure sort of news of these good results for the Australian squad will be filtering through the crowd. Maybe the players on court here hear the chanting going on here in the arena. It's going to just buoy their confidence. They're going to play with a bit less pressure, knowing that Australia's on the up.
Now, Mona's ball being caught out there.
An emphatic celebration to win the game.
Many reasons to be happy right now for the Australians. Another game being secured there. Beautiful catch once again.
And that game really was turned around by that quick play, where all 3 Iranian guys were out within a few seconds. David McMartin really turned it around there. He's only been playing for 3 years. He'd say one of his strengths is catching, and speaking to him earlier, he definitely felt like the goal for Australia in this competition is to win a gold medal in each category.
And with the performance so far, I'm pretty sure they will
they've got a
manage
shot.
to have a really good chance to secure all 3 goals.
Yeah, I would, if I was a betting man, I'd say they're going to make the final in each category.
Nice shot
then
there
we'll
from
see.
Sina.
Yeah.
A little bit wide. Oh,
That's a great hit from Amir, a double out.
speaking of hit, the captain Navid takes out Townsend. Only Leitner, McLean, as well as McMartin left on the court.
That coordination of the throws is fantastic from Australia. There's no way you can block 3 balls that come at you like that.
Even Navid there, just giving his hats off there, giving some applause onto that kill.
And I think that's one of the real things to work on in the mixed game. If you can get the guys and the girls, we've said before, sometimes they throw at different speeds. Oh, and that's a fumble catch from Sina, really costing a round. It looked like an easy catch.
Strong shot right on the
power
chest
throw.
there, deflecting all the way off the court.
Just when it looks like Iran are getting the upper hand in a game, an Australian player makes a really good decision.
You can
Takes
say
the hit.
it ran out of luck.
Steady catch
So,
from McMartin.
beautiful catch.
Really exerting their dominance, Australia here.
Zara and Layla left on the court. I'm not too sure if that's an invalid throw there. Beautiful block, though. Oh,
There's no hit called.
just passing through the feet there. Now, Australians on the attack.
Some good dodging there from number 4, Zara.
Layla does have 2 balls on hand. Just manages to pick one up. Oh, strong shot.
Power throw from McMartin and a catch.
Oh!
This has been a man of the match performance from number 33, David McMartin.
McMartin. Absolutely phenomenal.
So do you think the beard is an essential part of any dodgeballer?
Definitely, I've read somewhere, I'm not too sure if this fact is true. It helps with agility, but...
Agility, yes. I can imagine the air resistance will sort of stabilize you mid-flight. Certainly, a lot of the Australian team are trying that in an attempt to get any advantage they can.
Also, it does look intimidating for a bit as we close out onto this game here. Australia emerged victorious with 11-2.
So I hope you enjoyed that game. It's certainly a lot of fireworks going on. It's great to see the Iranian team for the first time, and we'll be seeing more of the Iranian squad in the next game, where we'll see the women's team face off against the Indian women's team in what will be the last game from this first day of the Asia Pacific Dodgeball Championships 2017. So catch you in a bit. And welcome back, guys, to the Asia Pacific Dodgeball Championships 2017, where we're live on Court B, where we have action from Women's Group A. So this we see India in the blue facing off against the Iranian women's team in the white.
Yep, and there's other two more games that's happening as well. One on the Court A, there'll be a Japan against Hong Kong, which is the men category, as well as the mixed category. At Court C, Malaysia versus Brunei. Right now, we shift our focus more on Court B as the women's team for India against Iran.
Yeah, so a strong start from the Iranian team. Managed to eliminate 3 Indian players quite early. Oh, and a big headshot.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
Number one going for the catch, fumbling it, and then the second ball coming in and just securing the out.
Right, so India, very, very new team, fresh off from the start. And pretty much they have been proving pretty well for today. They had a pretty good start by their standards. And still down on 3. What a good fake over there.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean, both of these teams are new to international competition, but what you see is the benefit that a bit of experienced coaching really provides a team. We mentioned a couple of the men's team players have played around the world. They played here in Malaysia, and they're able just to impart a tactical awareness on the Iranian team. And you're seeing it pay off. They're looking very controlled. They're right at the back of court. They're aware what's going on, and they're choosing to attack at the right times.
Right, so that's one shot from Izzat, player number 5, putting out one of the Indian players. And with a coordinated shot, Iran has bagged this point for this round.
Now, very impressive stuff from the Iranian team. The Indian team, obviously their first venture onto the international stage. They're going to be learning with every game that goes by.
Definitely.
In a similar way to their men's team was playing earlier.
Pretty much admiring, because despite knowing that they are one of the underdogs and pretty much fresh, just right off the boat, they don't show any lack of giving in at all. Just pretty much getting as much experience as you mentioned earlier, Alex, and yeah, they looks pretty excited on doing it as well. A good dodge as well from the wingers from India.
Yeah, so
and now they are up for it for their move.
All 5 balls in possession there for India, and they made the most of it. They threw 4 of them.
A little bit on scramble on their side.
2 outs, so good position. We'll see what Iran can do in reply. 1 out on number 5 from India.
Waiting for the balls to 4 pickers to bring in the balls for India. 4 balls on their side. Little bit uncoordinated throw. Well, there's still new. Oh, that was a bit of a slip. Hopefully, nothing too. No injury on that.
Successfully avoiding all the balls thrown, so it's a good dodge.
Ball fumble out. I mean, that's considered as an out. Little bit explanation on that. On the ball just fumble out from her hand.
Yeah, so
basically.
if you go to catch a ball, it hits you in the hand, but you don't secure the catch and it lands onto the floor. That's the same as any other hit. It's just a straight out.
Right, so India got to work a bit on their dodging skills, because they haven't been dodging left or right. Mostly just a bit of a body movement, bit of a sway left and right, but not enough. Just like that. So pretty much Iran is gaining the lead.
Well, yeah, I mean, India have done well to keep it at, so it's 3-3 in this game. Iran are definitely using some good tactical plays. Sort of, they're doing what's called a running counter, which is whereby you wait for the team with the most possession to release, and then, as we just saw from the player on the left, you run up with the ball in hand, look to catch the player as they're running backwards.
Yeah, that's good. Fantastic strategy over there as well. Good shot.
I mean, the eagle-eyed amongst you might have seen that might have clipped clipped the shorts of the Indian player, but fortunately it's a very hard one for the refs to see there.
A little bit tough to call on that. Oh,
An attempted catch doesn't quite pay off for the Indian number 18.
now Iran making a move. They have to make a move as they
they've
have
got
more the
possession
ball.
of the 3 balls, but India
Yep.
choosing to throw anyway. And
Referee calling one of the Indian players out. Looks like she's
there's certainly a
unsure.
hesitation for the Indian player to leave the court.
Not to worry. Everything's been settled. 1-on-1 now. Iran and India exchanging throws. And the referee calls
And the
it.
referee making a strong call of an invalid attempt there, I believe. So that's another learning point for the Indian team. So any attempt you do make at a player has to be considered a valid attempt to try and get them out. That ball did fly a couple of meters above the head of the Iranian player and was deemed an invalid attempt. Just something to watch out for.
Technically, it's not even going to their direction. It's just going way somewhere else. Now, restarting on the next round. Referee is setting up the balls. Players from India and Iran are ready. Interesting enough, some of their feet are not touching some of the lines.
And just an explanation around making balls live. So the ball has to be returned behind the ball return line to make the ball live. Needs to be held in possession at the opening rush, so the balls must be returned back. And also, if any ball is passed on from outside the court by a retriever, it has to be held in possession in the zone at the rear of the court.
And hence explaining why the marshals need to restart that throw and play ball again. So another sort of instructions coming from the referee regarding the Indian players. Looks like all balls down. Now play ball. So India making a move. There we go. A good hit. No hit so far.
Yeah, no hits called there. The 4-ball attack, and there's definitely some appealing going on. It's just something that the referees might want to keep on top of. The purpose of the referees is to make the call. The purpose of the players is to play the game. There's you don't do both. And there's an interesting
nice
play
catch.
there. So it definitely hits number 1, Parvin. They effectively have to leave court. In theory, they should go to the player out box and come back. Because the catch was made immediately afterwards,
supposedly.
they stay in.
So now we're down to 5 players on the India side and 6 on the Iran. Iran is still leading. A little bit of time off from the referee to finalize the call. Seems like there is a bit of a controversial for the hit for Iran. It's difficult to call. I mean, we don't really have a replay to basically review what sort of action that happened before. And it's pretty much a great learning curve for India, as this is one of their first appearance and their first gain of opportunity to basically battle out in this championship. Right, all balls down as the referee will make the call for play ball. Still a little bit of confusion coming over from the team Iran. Meanwhile, there's pretty much a lot of exciting moments happening over the mixed team at Court C between Malaysia and Brunei. And we're back here in Court B for the India and Iran. Oh, almost slipped up the ball. Number 18. India's throw. Oh, they almost got caught. Unfortunately for Iran, Ashton, number 7, almost caught it. And then we are level, down by 1, down by 2, 3 India, and 5 from Iran. There they go. Wonderful shot, coordinated shot, and she jumps off the court. Izzat, number 5, is out.
Yeah, no option but to dodge off court, and they track the dodge very well with the Indian throws as well. So eliminating that player, but
It seems like there's some sort of discussion happening over there. I guess they're trying to clarify something.
yeah, I can only assume timeout must have been called. They're definitely trying to coach the Iranian team. They've gathered everyone around. It looks like there's some advice for the Indian team as well, but they're possibly not gathered together quite as
Interesting.
quite as much as the Iranian team.
But it's nice, it's good. I mean, again, it's a learning curve, and they all are learning together. And basically, it's a very, very new rules for them. Sometimes these rules can be a little bit sophisticated in some ways. Women's Iran's team are ready. We're waiting on for India. Referee says no any more calls, and get ready for the kickoff. Lines, feet on lines, and there we go. A bit of a struggle there.
But Iran win the middle ball and have a 3-ball attack lining up now. Play ball has been called, so they must release 2 balls.
Ooh, good dodge over there. Oh,
On the
apparently
second
it's a
ball,
hit.
I think a hit on the shirt.
Right.
It's very hard to control what your clothes are doing when you're moving around, dodging the balls.
Good coordinated shot from,
So
from 18,
no
5 and
hit.
14.
I think there's some disagreement with the referees. I think a line judge down on the bottom right believed there was a hit, but
Going for a catch, couldn't make it. Now throw for... Waiting for the extra ball, actually. One more ball. No, the ball's now in possession by Iran. 3. There we go. Oh, what a good shot. Nice shot, lovely. Down to 3 on India. Great shot on over from number 5, player number 5. Exchanging of shots we're having over here. Oh, seems to be a little bit controversial that she's got hit. Iran is making a claim. Seems like the referee is quite unsure at the moment.
Maybe quarterfinals onwards.
All balls gotta put on the floor again before commence on the play ball, because we're gonna restart as there was a bit of controversial. Now Iran throw. There we go. Good shot. Oh, almost made a score, almost catch on that ball. Parvin, number 1, made a catch for the team. And India's down to 1. Good dodge. And a wonderful
brilliant
catch.
So Iran really turning on the style to win that game convincingly.
We're starting on this side now. Yeah, you know, Alex, I always remember our first few times when we just started out in the competition. I mean, it can be a little bit, you know, a little bit tough at times when you just first started out.
Yeah, certainly. Well, I don't know about when you first started playing your competitions, but when my first few tournaments were played in a small dusty sports hall in England somewhere. The sort of the pressure you'd feel would be much less than what presumably the Indian teams and the Iranian teams are feeling in such a huge arena with so many people watching, broadcast over the internet.
Yeah,
It's an interesting place to start playing competitive dodgeball, and
very competitive.
it shows a lot of strength for them to play as well as they're doing, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, pretty much. Perhaps I would agree with you on that. But I've never played in England before.
Well, you'll have to come over and try out some of our leagues. There's a large league structure in England, which partly explains why sort of our national teams are so successful. there's lots of new clubs forming for this year. I myself was a member of a new club called the Leamington Spartans. Give us a like on our Facebook page or Instagram if you want to keep up to date with what's going on in the UK.
Well, great news to share over there, Alex. That sounds like an invitation, definitely.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's a lot of good events happening with the dodgeball scene and the British dodgeball scene.
Nice.
And it's certainly good to get the domestic game in each of the countries with as many players taking part as possible. It takes a few seasons for as we see the Indian player get eliminated. It takes a few seasons of competition for sort of the standard generally to improve in a league. But I think where you get a league competing, you get a lot of benefit to all the players, and you recruit a whole lot more players to the teams. What about here in Malaysia? Are there lots of leagues?
Over here in Malaysia, we do have a lot of leagues actually, mostly in universities and college level. But currently, what we're seeing here is in an international level. So you basically get to start it out and your own team, and just get them registered on in the one of our association. Can even have on the Asian Federation of Dodgeball or Malaysian Federation of Dodgeball as well. Pretty much, they're getting a big hit, and it's a trending sport, especially among students, because, well, it's very much brings the community together. That's one thing how they see dodgeball nowadays. Besides just a normal sport, it's very, very community sport.
Yeah, I think it's got to appeal to every kind of walk of life, no matter what you're trying to focus on.
Exactly.
Whether it's building team morale, or I'm trying to work out what's gone on here. There's no way that 6 players stay in on both teams because there was a catch. That physically cannot happen.
I think one went out on Team India, but they're down to 5 over here.
I think the referees have understood what's gone on and then made the call eventually.
Pretty much I can see that they're picking up the momentum over here in India. They're basically hanging on a lot longer in the court currently. Good throw. Yep. Picking up on their dodge.
Yeah, some impressive dodging from India. It looks like they're feeling quite comfortable in this game. They're
And Iran's looking more organized and having coordinated throw and basically communicating, going for the wings and either going left or right.
Yeah.
Ooh, good
and
shot.
a great reaction from player number 1 from Iran to pick up the catch off his fellow teammate. I'm not sure it's been called. Well, a ball definitely hit an Iranian, and there was a catch made, but perhaps it wasn't seen by all the.
Another timeout call by the referee. Perhaps that may be the timeout for the call.
It looks like one of the Indian players has got
bit of injured.
Bit of an issue there. Try and see what happens. And number 14 looks like some kind of elbow injury.
Perhaps an overstrain from not a throw, because commonly may happen when you're not used to throwing as much.
Yeah, it's certainly with the balls this size, there's definitely potential to strain a lot of the joints in the arm. Common injury from players that throw for the first time is sort of overuse injuries, sort of like your tennis elbow, tendonitis kind of injuries. There's a lot of strain in the wrist as well if you're stretching.
I would agree on that.
Grab a ball that's essentially it's bigger than ideally you'd want. You look at other throwing sports, cricket, baseball. They all use a smaller ball that fits in the hands. But part of the thrill of dodgeball is a challenge to develop the basic skill to get a good throw. And there's a lot more technique in releasing this kind of ball, which leads to progression as you play the sport for a longer time.
Yeah, I totally agree on that, Alex. And if I may add, it's the more you adapt to it, the better you'll get in it, and then you'll basically sustain less injury compared to the first time you started out. And so, play ball. Team India with 4 balls in their possession. Great catch by Fatime, player number 2 from Iran. It's getting a lot of good catches for Team Iran.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with the core skills of the Iranian team. And there's impressive dodging from number 1 from India. Dodging 4 balls thrown at her. Another good catch.
Yep, another great catch from
You
there.
can tell she wanted the final catch to win the game, but she thought twice about it and let it sail over.
Good dodge again by player number 1 from India. 6 against 1. Can she do it? Can she maintain? Good throw. Good dodge again. And what a wonderful catch.
Finally, the catch does go to Fatima. The 3rd catch of the game, winning it in emphatic style. So just for information, this is the final game we'll be seeing on this Friday. We've got 2 busy days of dodgeball coming up.
Oh, yes, we do.
Far more games happening on Saturday and Sunday.
Yep. So be sure to come over whenever you're around in KL, because we are in Bukit Jalil. We are in the Axiata Arena, and we'll begin as early as 9 a.m. tomorrow. So with that being said, we would also have another our finals on Sunday itself.
Yeah, certainly any locals in Malaysia, your nation's hopefully going to be represented towards the end of the knockout stages in the quarterfinals, semi-finals and finals of the tournament. Yeah, do come along and support your nation.
So down the last game here for our for this Friday, the first day of this Asia Pacific Championship. Iran has been leading by 7.
Yeah.
There we go again. Iran throw. Oh, good shot. Consecutive shot done. 3 shots on to 1. In India, players down to 3 against 4 Iran. And they're going to make a move. Oh! Seems like a referee have to pause the calls for a while. Pausing the game. I guess the extra ball came in.
Yeah, and sometimes that's the right thing to do. You can't stop it for every time a ball comes on court, but
Yeah.
just clear up what the situation is, make sure the game proceeds as it should do.
Okay, a little bit of confusion by the Indian players. They're not sure whether they got hit or not. Okay, referees make the call. They're down to 1 now. There we go. Oh, great hit. Good eye by player number 7. Player number 7 from Iran. Iran bags 1 more point in. So the next round, as we see here again. Can India make a comeback? Clean
Well,
start,
I think
no
it's
run.
good. It's good to get the a point on the board. They're going to take a lot of heart from that.
Yes, they do. Apparently, there's no run from India coming out from the India side. A lot of whistling coming over here for this particular match.
Yeah, so there's been some confusion around the start. So effectively, the whistle was blown,
Yep.
and all 5 balls were retrieved by the Iranian team. However, the Iranian team is not able to retrieve India's 2 uncontested balls until all 3 of the other balls are made to be live.
Right. So
Oh,
that
no,
was a little bit of
certainly
confusion.
the two on Iran's left-hand side have to be made live before you can retrieve the other team's balls.
Mhm.
So I think that's a rule that generally works. It stops.
Oh, good hit.
You can't contest the other team's balls, but at the same time you can't just leave balls in the middle of court never to be used. You need to be able to retrieve them, but it helps break up the initial rush.
It basically helps keep the game going as well.
Yeah.
So right, India down to 5 players against Iran. Level up at this stage over here. India's going to make a move. Oh, fumble the ball a little bit. A great tank by Iran and a great shot by number 7 from Iran.
All right, thanks so much, Manuel.
And Iran get the score. Scores to Iran. Oh my. Referees seem to have another sort of a discussion over here to decide on the what's going to be for the India team.
Yeah, so it looks like it's gone in at half-time with Iran leading 8-1.
Well, meanwhile, have over here in Court C, Malaysia against Brunei for the mixed team. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 against 1. 5 players for Malaysia. What a great dodge by the Brunei players. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's just take this opportunity to basically, ease yourself a little bit. Get a couple of drinks, take a bit of break before we wrap up this whole day for day 1.
Yeah, so only 15 minutes remaining of the competition today. And this women's Group A is going to be quite an interesting one, I think. So we've got Iran and India in there, but we've also got Pakistan and the Philippines. A lot of quite inexperienced teams going up in one group.
Yeah, but it's kind of great that they're all in together in that sense, because they are pretty much playing around their game as well, and they're given the opportunity for them to improve and to basically contend with one another at that particular level.
Yeah, I think it's for the teams that are here for the first time and playing this kind of dodgeball for the first time. Sort of certainly India and Pakistan. They're going to get a lot from playing a team like Iran and the Philippines.
Yeah, pretty much. Although, in my opinion, from what we've seen today, that the women's team from the Philippines proving to be quite a promising team.
Yeah, no, they're certainly. If I had to say, I'd say they're likely to top the group, and then they'll have a preferential route throughout the knockout stage. Certainly, Group B is in the women's division has got a lot more of the teams you'd expect to be in those top positions by the end of the tournament.
Yep, a lot more intense and looks very, very competitive, because we have Hong Kong, Malaysia, Singapore, Australia, and Brunei all contending in that particular group, and basically this is going to be the knockout.
So as we look around the arena here, there's some of the representatives from the Indian Dodgeball Federation observing what's going on court. Hopefully they'll be hoping for a good performance by India going forward, and to build on the experience the team's getting at this event. I think the referees are just about ready to start, and the second half's going to be underway shortly.
Yeah, pretty much on that, and all the referees are pretty much focused on this particular match as well.
So just to recap, this is Alex Harrison here, commentating on the Asia Pacific Championships. We're just approaching the end of day 1 of 3 on the Friday evening here in Kuala Lumpur. I'm joined here by Faris to my left, and Aaron on to my right. Aaron, what do you think of this game so far?
So far, I think the rest of the day has been really, really entertaining so far. And of course, the last match for today is nothing less exciting as well. So what's your take on to this matchup here, Faris?
Well, India versus Iran. Again, a great learning experience for India as well as for Iran. Both are new teams. However, Iran has a little bit more of the advantage, as they have a couple of experienced coaches coming from who also played before in Malaysia and pretty much about like 5-6 years of experience in these particular dodgeball rules. But nevertheless, there was no lack of resistance from, I mean, no lack of depreciation from India, because they have been performing and they have been getting a lot of dodges as the picking up their momentum. But then-
Now,
yep. So back to you on Alex. Aaron, on that, on your thoughts on the Indians team against the Iran.
and before we move on to that, we're about to start with the second half of India versus Iran, and they are going for the opening rush there, all the way from the corner, running for the middle ball there. So I feel like that's a little bit of a long stretch as compared to the middle player running for the middle ball. So that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, interesting indeed as well. And now we can see that India is making their move from throwing. Oh, what a great catch by player number 2 from Iran.
And seems to me that Iran seems so composed here with the second half. And of course, right now, Iran still leading.
Another great shot going to from Iran onto player number 3. Down to 2 for India. Oh, she just put her up. Great shot. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
She tries to go on for the ball on the ground, but you gotta keep your head and your eyes on the court. So
And
that's
ladies
a
and
little
gentlemen,
bit
I mean, ladies and
unfortunate.
look at that. Now that's a wonderful display of sportsmanship. The one of the Iran's team player went over just to apologize. You know, that's a great show of sportsmanship. I mean, in dodgeball, this is very much common.
And once again, we do have Iran getting the third ball to the team. No shots hitting onto any targets of the Indian side so far, but we do have more balls going on to Team Iran, pressing onto the attack there.
Yep,
Right now, number 11 running back to her main position, all the way to the right wing. Good movement there by number 2 as well.
Yeah, but as you can see here, India is basically playing a very defensive position. And Iran here is being really, really aggressive and offensive. Oh, looks like there is a bit of a call from the referee.
Oh, looks like one of the players from the side of Iran is being called out, and number 5 will be off the court. Oh, wasn't that a hit right there? Not too sure about that.
Well, the referee calls it as a hit. But she gladly accepted it, and everything's good.
Oh!
Unfortunately, she did not
Slips
get that.
right off her hands right there. A little bit unfortunate right now. Team India still have 6 players intact, but Iran looking to change that. Now that's a clear hit there onto number 4.
Yep, despite that Iran is down with 4 players against... oh no, wait. Just a moment, hold on a moment. They're 4 against 4. India and Iran are down to 4 each. But despite all that, Iran is still leading by about a score of 8 points away.
Well, I believe that they deserve to actually get some energy conserved there from the side of Team Iran. So losing a point or 2 and still having the lead there, they definitely could take their sweet time onto the second half until necessary that they need to press on with the attacks here. But of course, one player left on the court trying to look to catch onto any of the Indian side.
Basically, no rush according to Iran. Just playing on their composure and momentum. That's about it. And they're down to 1 with India 4 against 1 Iran.
Beautiful dodges there from the only Iranian player left on the court.
Yep, very, very eager to get the ball, asking for the ball very, very much. And she's really want to end the game really quick.
Not too sure why that the right winger, number 10, did not run for the ball in the front. So good tanking there. Oh, that's a really, really strong shot onto the head right there.
Another headshot coming from Iran.
Sending them off 1 by 1. Still looking for a kill.
Tons of energy coming through from this Iranian player. She's just blazing an old ball through. Oh, and time has ended. for this round. So resetting the balls, another points for Iran.
And to correct you right there, Team India does have more player on the court, so that point actually goes
Right,
over
right,
to
right.
India.
Oh gosh, luckily I'm not a referee over here.
So yeah, it's a really good kill. I mean, a really good point secured there by India, but they can't always depend on the clock because time is ticking here. And of course, if they are looking to catch up onto this match, they'll probably need to put a lot of effort to actually close up the game. And sometimes we do see when the scoreboards are pretty huge of a gap,
Yep, big gap.
it does not mean that you can't come back from deficit. We saw how Team
Yep.
Malaysia went against Team Wales when during the World Cup, the men's category. The Malaysian men just played all the way from behind,
Right.
and they managed to secure a draw, and that's how they went all the way to the finals. But of course, this is a different scenario here we're talking about.
Yeah, pretty much. And oh my, I mean, you just have to get me to that flashback, reminiscing of that good old days as well. But yeah, nevertheless, Team India is still showing a lot of resistance. And
Speaking
got
of
hit by
resistance,
one. Yep. Speaking of resistance,
there another player off the court. Seems like Team Iran is just being full on aggressive here. Number 4 being shot off. And only number 5 left onto the court here. Apologies, we don't really have name tags onto the Indian players there.
yeah, but no worries, we'll get that. But we'll get that settled by tomorrow.
And
Is that
that
considered a hit? Oh, that's a hit. March referee calls it a hit, and another point backed by Iran, which add up to 10, and India with 2.
I believe that's about 5 more minutes on the clock. So they have to work harder to secure points. And of course, experience once again. As much as both teams are relatively new, Team Iran does have a lot of
Advantage at some point, you know.
I do agree. And they do have a number of experienced players that used to train back in Malaysia as well as all over the world as well. So it's all about team chemistry, building it, as well as having some tactical strategies involved in the court.
Yep, yep. And with that being said, we can clearly see all that is being implemented by Team Iran. Team India just having a little bit struggled, and they just need that a bit of edge and motivation by their coaches.
And of course, a little bit of pep talk could go a long way. So we are in the final match, however. So they have to buckle up onto the following day if they want to make it to the playoffs there. Of course, moving on to the quarterfinals, we do have a few teams that look really promising throughout the whole day
Ooh,
here.
that was almost a catch over there. Oh,
Ah,
a bit risky by player number 2. from Iran.
Negar. Oh, beautiful catch coming in.
Nice.
Diving.
Dive all the way down onto the knees and just to grip that ball.
Oh, a few dodges coming in from the side of India. Right now, they need to discuss onto attack here, choosing different targets there. Negar is being sent off on number 10.
Down to 5 players on the Iranian side against 4 from India. And they're going to make a first shot. Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit towards the player number 14. A little bit of confusion.
And
No worries, that's got
little
sorted
bit
out.
of
No worries on that. All right. Oh, good dodge on that.
it looked like a hit onto the hip. Not too sure if ref actually saw that or it just might be me. So,
I think it's just you.
Oh.
That's definitely a hit.
well, looks like it's just going to end for the side of Team India once again.
A very, very one-sided game for this match.
Well, definitely they have to put a little bit more, I wouldn't say effort, but a lot of studies into different kind of gameplays coming in. Of course,
Perhaps training more
Def-
on the drills and training, because These girls are giving a lot of effort. I mean,
But for a first timer into the international stages here, I would say it's a commendable effort from Team India so far. So far, when we talk about their mixed team, their male team, and now moving to the female team here, I think they're faring pretty well. I would say for a first timer.
and now as we can see, India's got one of the players, one of the Iranian players knocked out. Oh, that's almost, that is considered as a catch by player. Nope, hold on, it's not considered as a catch. Apparently she got hit first. Iran making a move.
Making a quick one onto number 18, being sent off there right now. Backing off, passing the ball to number 3. It's India's turn to make an offensive attack. Oh,
What a lovely
beautiful catch coming in. Jumps right off,
Yep,
straight to the
by
ground.
player number 2, Fatima, if I'm not mistaken, from Iran. Just scooped the ball up in the air and then just landed with it just to secure that ball.
Multiple shots there onto the left wing. Number 3 being sent off from side of Iran. Nagar, as well as Zara,
It's been stopped
trying
for a while.
going for the attack,
Referee
but
stopping the effort a bit.
seems like there's a little bit of shake up there with the ball count. Now,
Yep, a few good balls, huh?
now, Team India, they do have 3 players left on the court.
Yep, possessing all the balls as well.
Almost catching on to number 10, Nagar.
Can we see whether Iran will finish this off with just 2 players now left in India? India's move, possessing more balls.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
great
shot,
shot.
to both sides of the wing. Zara as well as Fatin being sent off from both ends. Right now, it's
2
going to
against
be 1-on-2 to be exact. So that's going to be Nergar as well as Sadine. And she looks like she's prepared for a catch, but dives right onto the bottom. But both of the balls catches onto her. Another point being secured by Team Iran.
I have to say that was an accurate shot by Iran. And now they're leading by 10. India 2, Iran 12. 10 points apart. I mean, good lord.
Well, I would say that they did their best for their country. So coming all the way here, it's not easy. And of course, sometimes players deal with a lot of tension in terms of pressure representing for your home country, as well as having some jet lags in between if you travel all the way from a country that's pretty far away from Malaysia.
Yep.
So that may just have a little bit of effect in terms of gameplay, but of course it's always important to rest up before any matches, and that's just one part of the responsibility being an athlete.
Yeah, well, I mean, well said on that, Aaron. I couldn't agree more on that. Oh, almost get made a caught for that. India gaining a momentum as they made a couple of good throws, taking out 3 Iranian players.
Oh, the Iranians are trying to look for something good out of this,
that was
but
a double kill. I'm not sure whether the referee
Well,
spot that, because there was a
being-
deflection of one of the players in India.
oh, nicely done there by the side of the Indian players. Now only 2 players left. They have to make this count. They want to take them off, probably secure a point.
Yep.
Definitely a consolation to walk home and have a good dinner.
Ooh, and that's considered as a hit. The ball just fumbled out after being hit. That's not a very good tank, but looking good on in India here. Team India is looking very much to probably wrap this thing up, wrap this particular match up. Oh, nice dodge. And waiting on to their turn on.
Taking
There
this
we go.
game really, really slowly.
No
And
hit.
she's just trying to stall this out. And definitely India can secure this point there.
Very good, very good. That is what they call a good strategy by India, throwing it together.
And this is going to be another game, if I'm not mistaken. There's still some time left on the clock as they are setting the balls back into the middle here. There's a little bit of discussion here coming in from one of the male players of Team India.
Yep, Team India managed to salvage this point out from the match.
Right now, going for another opening rush here. Just going there quickly. Looks like Team Iran somewhat pushes the ball to the side of Team
A
India.
little bit of toss and tumble over there between those two, and India won that. So a call from the referee regarding the earlier action.
Looks like she's being called out there. And that's going to be a 4-on-5.
Wonder what was the call out for? Perhaps a hit or perhaps the line that's been called off.
Well,
The
definitely.
middle line, which was tussling in the middle earlier.
Well, it doesn't matter anymore because there's only 3 players left. And there you have it.
Full
Whistle being blown there. And this last match is being sealed. Team Iran coming up on top as we have on the scoreboard 13-3.
Yep, leading by 10 again, 10 points. And basically Iran is pretty much happy with that. India is pretty also happy with that because they not only get to play, but they salvage a lot of experience, as well as the better team wins this round, and pretty much it's all fair and square.
And of course, we have so many games coming in for today. And looks like the night's coming to an end. And there's going to be more dodgeball matches coming in for day 2, where we have the second part of the group stages, as well as the knockout rounds right after. That's going to happen probably in the afternoon or evening.
Yep, it's most likely going to happen right after 3 p.m. tomorrow. That will be on the knockout stages. The group stage is going to continue on as early as 9 a.m. tomorrow. So for those who are around in KL area, please do come by. We are here at the Axiata Arena, which you can find in Waze, and also the nearest you can find in the Bukit Jalil Stadium, Bukit Jalil Station, as you are taking any public transport. A couple of things that we have Alex Harrison over here to want to share about.
Yeah, just to give you a preview of what we've got coming up tomorrow. So from 8:30 a.m., so that's Malaysian time, UT +7, I believe, for anyone viewing around the world. We're going to start with Singapore versus Australia in the women's competition on this court again. And that's going to go on with more group games up until 4 o'clock. And then the quarterfinals, the knockout games will start from 4:30. So plenty of dodgeball tomorrow, and that will go on right until 8 o'clock at night. So make sure you tune in.
Yep, always tune in again. You guys can find us at YouTube Live. Just type in Asia Pacific Championship 2017 and it will pop up. Look for the day 2 live, as you can join us, me, Faris, as well as Alex and Aaron.
Yep. So on the feed, you're going to be seeing the results of today's games. So there's been some fantastic results. The biggest score of the day goes to Singapore, winning 20-0 against India. But some other strong performances. Malaysia beating Hong Kong 13-3. Iran getting a win over the Philippines. Very good performance for their first tournament. And strong performances by Japan, beating India and Hong Kong in what's their first clothball international event.
At court 3 or court C. And pengutip bola. Ball pickers.
Faris, what do you think's been the biggest men's result of the day? What's been the biggest surprise for you?
Well, the biggest surprise for me, Alex, is basically based on the scores over here, I would say that Singapore really came out on top against India. but then again, Malaysia topped it off against Hong Kong, and Japan
All refs,
made it through,
please
blazing
gather
it with a
in court
huge gap
3.
against Hong Kong, 12-3.
I think that has to be the surprise for today for me because Hong Kong has been such an experienced team. And of course, looking at Team Japan, we didn't expect much from them. They only sent their own men's team and not any
All
mixed
refs.
or female team coming
Court
into
3, please.
the APC here
Ball
in
pickers.
2017. And looking from some of the data that we have, some of these players from Japan actually played dodgeball for about
Ball
10 years
pickers.
now. So that's really
Siapa
an
ball
eye-opener
pickers
for me.
atau runner? Runner untuk buat score.
Yeah, it's just been a really great day. And as we move on to the mixed category, we've had a lot of interesting, a few close results in there. Brunei and Philippines, that was a good one to watch. Philippines just coming out on top. I think that could really be crucial to who qualifies out of that group. And then again, some big results going in favour of Singapore, Hong Kong with a 17-1 against India, Malaysia with a 16-1 against Pakistan. It's been a fantastic day of dodgeball and a lot of experience for everyone, I think.
Yeah, pretty much we'll agree on that. And then we also do have a neck-to-neck, a very, very tight competition between the Philippines and Brunei, especially in the mixed category. But the most surprising one for me
Ball
actually is
pickers.
the team
Mana
Iran,
Captain you, Captain you?
as they
Ni,
basically
ni.
top it off against Team Australia by 12. That's a huge gap, 12-2.
Just a correction, I think that score might not be correct. I think that's the other way around. I think Australia beat Iran 12-2.
A little bit of
just-
technical issue.
Just to clarify. But then there's some fantastic results in there. And I think the interesting thing will be, certainly in the mixed team, how do those teams react to maybe in results that haven't gone quite so well? So the new teams, how are they going to build on that and come back stronger tomorrow? Because there's still everything to play for in the groups.
Well, definitely moving on to the women's category here. Australia coming up on top versus Team Hong Kong. Pretty close matchup, I would say, 7-5. That's really commendable effort from both teams here. And of course, Singapore once again showing some dominance against Team Brunei. And somehow Pakistan and India, they are just neck to neck, going on for a tie here, 7-7. And this just goes to show that their rivalry is really strong across both countries.
Yeah, probably were a democratic result there. Probably one. There'll be no bad blood now. It'll all be resolved.
Well, hopefully. And of course, moving on to the following few teams here, Philippines versus Pakistan. And this kind of given me a little bit of surprise. I thought that Philippines kind of had the game over here. But of course, Pakistan here coming up on top with 8-2. And the home country, Malaysia, has been showing
Hey, what
pretty
did
good
you? Bye-bye, Malaysia
performance
team.
so
Go,
far,
you, go back,
going
go back.
against
Go, go, go,
neighboring
go.
countries such as Brunei, 93.
And then we're down to India.
Footsie.
India
Bye-bye.
basically had
Have a good
a
rest.
couple of rushing
Thank you so
matches
much,
against
teams.
Iran. Iran was leading about 13-3.
Okay.
And Hong Kong basically just topped off against Singapore with 8-6. And that is basically the all the scores for the women's category as we end for day 1.
And of course, we are about to close out here for the day here. And my name is Aaron Chan.
Joining with him, my name is Faris Daniel, and we also have...
I'm Alex Harrison. It's been an absolute pleasure to be commentating on the first day of the event. I'm really looking forward to the next 2 days. There's a lot more dodgeball on offer, and hopefully we're going to see the standard improve. Going to be more spectators and a much bigger event here at the Axiata Arena in Kuala Lumpur.
So guys, do stay tuned again. You can find us on YouTube Live or just type in the Asia Pacific Championship 2017 for day 2. Any last words from you, Aaron?
Well, other than YouTube, definitely you can just come down here to the stadium, Axiata Arena, and Bukit Jalil, and Kuala Lumpur, of course. So, hope to see you guys here, and we'll be live once again tomorrow in the morning.
All right, goodbye, guys. Thank you and good night.